Hello, I am the Ronan Vaughn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronan Vaughn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Vaughn. Deathbringer 501st, giving salt with the RTU. Poity is what it is. Poity! Poity! Quirk. That was, who was it? It was Pinky. It was Pinky, the brain. Pinky used to go, Poit! Which was actually just the POIUYT. It's the top keys. It's backwards from the right to the left. Hello and welcome to the live stream. Boy! Yeah, how we all doing today? So, Karen, well, what to start, RoboPawn? Is there a RoboPawn? Do I sound RoboPawnish? What is that choppy mic? Did it fix now? After I clicked the buttons and did the things? Point! How you doing? The one part of it that I can't hear. The part that still goes wrong. There we go, alright. Welcome to the live stream. How's life? How's tricks? How's everything with y'all? How's things going? Last live stream that we kerbled and stuff like that, was looking at the CPU and seeing that was getting rather warm. The warmest when the GPU was really cranking out, while we were playing Kerbal Space Program. So I've done some things, not much. Software solutions, everything. Went into my BIOS and reset I set up specifically my fan curves, so to speak, but just the points at which the fan will kick on. I've also made sure that the GeForce GTX 1070 has the BIOS flash from EVGA that they released to try and patch the graphics card from overheating. And I've not only told the CPU fan to kick on at various points, but also the case fans should ramp up a little bit more when it starts to get hot. So we'll see. The warmest on the pause screens is okay. Yes indeed. Pausing in Kerbal Space Program. The GPU just goes crazy. It could be the mods. That could be the mods' fault. But we don't have any faith in anything. Let's head over here and let's get Kerbal coming up, because that's what we're going to be doing today. I keep saying to myself, I'm going to do some cluster truck. Yeah, I'm going to do some cluster truck. I think I'll do some cluster truck. I need to... Can't stop. Won't stop. Don't stop. I can't. It's the Kerbal just keeps it coming. You know, I got things to do in Kerbal, and cluster truck. What am I going to do in cluster truck? Just become the 5th fastest in the world in any percent, already being the 3rd fastest in the world in knowability and in Twitch percent. Yeah, that's not verified yet. It's not verified yet. Somebody, moderator, get out there and verify. They might be not verifying it because it's the video that I edited together that's got a randy sort of a title and thumbnail, and they might be not verifying it because they just don't want to have that on the leaderboards. But come on, it ain't the title's not randy. The YouTube forced me to make a different thumbnail. Now there isn't even a tit showing. Now there's a tit showing. Bird. Come on. Grow up here. Cluster truck mod for KSP. KSP mod for cluster truck. Woo. You know, maybe we could do that. We could get into Kerbal Space Program, build ourselves a semi-truck, duplicate it a number of times, and then on the semi-truck, there's just a series of Kerbal cannons on the top of it. Put a Kerbal up there, 3, 2, 1, go! And then just like shoot him forward, and then you gotta position the other truck just so that he'll land on that one, and then get hit by that one's Kerbal cannon. Go! Set up an automated Kerbal flinging cluster truck run. The Kerbal cluster truck run. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we return to Pawn as normalish, for we have many plans today. Last time, we started out this like 4 live stream journey, I think we're on the 4th, maybe the 5th. We started out saying, can I make an SSTO? For the uninformed, an SSTO is a single stage to orbit. It's a jet. It's a plane that can fly to orbit of a planet. It doesn't drop anything off in order to save its weight. It keeps all of it together. It goes up carrying all that weight, but then it also comes down, and all it needs to be is refueled to take off and do it all again. And for the sake of a tourism program, that sort of a thing makes a lot of sense. You know, because you're only ever spending the money on the fuel. You're not throwing parts away. You're not throwing engines into the ocean to lift these, you know, numpties up into space. These tourists, these fine customers and clients of ours, you're just refueling the craft that's designed to carry them up there, and then carrying up there and landing it again, and that sort of a thing. It's a good idea for tourism. So we started out with one, do I remember how to make a plane? We made a plane. Then, can I make an SSTO? We made an SSTO. Then, can I make an SSTO that has enough thrust delta V and weight to it to get 2 tourists who wanted to go out and orbit the moon to the moon just for an orbit and then come back? And we did that. We did accomplish that. Today, the last of our tourists, these two, Obden and Froven, want to not just orbit, curb, and not just fly by the moon, but they both want to land on the moon, the little bastards. And they're not paying me nearly enough for it either. Land on the moon and, 8,000, 48 grand. Oh, fuck yourselves, is what I say. Fuck yourselves. Go to the moon for 48,750. Yeah. We also have a mission to plant a flag on the moon. So today, that's what we want to do. We want to take these 2 numpties, tourist customers, to the surface of the moon, preferably by an SSTO that will work for any other we'd like to go on a visit to the moon kind of emissions. That would also work for any we'd like to go visit Minmus kind of missions. Because if you can land something on the moon and come back, then you can land it on Minmus and come back. Don't even worry about it. Upon thoughts on whether being a landlord is compatible with socialism. Sorry? You got it. I live in the world that we live in, and absolutely you could be a landlord and still, you know, treat people decently and charge what's reasonable. You could do it. Is it pure socialism? There ain't no such thing as pure socialism. Is it pure capitalism? There ain't no such thing as pure capitalism. Absolutely. Being a landlord can go with socialism. Isn't there a land on the moon mission? Is there? It'd be nice if there's a mission in here that y'all can point me at that will get us even more money for going and doing the thing that we're going to do right now. I'm not going to do any fucking temperature surveys. I'm not going to conduct any observational. We've been there, we've done that. Not building the orbital station yet. Ferry VIP who wants to fly by the moon, land on the moon. Don't got any room. I do have room. I didn't bring a pilot. We're gonna need the pilot. I don't got any room for a 3rd visitor to the moon. Orbit around Minmus. If you wanted to do more at Minmus than that, I could be convinced. Surface outpost on Minmus. Orbital station around the moon. None of these things are going to happen. There's no true Scotsman, there's no true socialist either. Let's not gatekeep socialism, for it is good. Except for liberals. Liberals can fuck off. Also libertarians, to be honest. Also conservatives can fuck off. Also, communists. Also, people. People can fuck off. People generally, you can all fuck off. That's my position on it. So that's our mission for today. Go to the moon, land on it with tourists. And I imagine it's going to be quite a big and harrowing build. It's going to take us quite a long time to build something large enough in the way of an SSTO that can, you know, go all the way up to the friggin' moon, land on it, and come back. Hey, what's this? Moon Express Mark III. Oh, I already built it. Oh, I'm off time with this live stream wasn't gone. I already maybe built it. Oh, I haven't tried it. I haven't tested it. I've built it. I've tested, flown it to make sure it flies, tested it to see what it gets to the orbit and delta V. It's as far as I go. I can go any further than that. It's been in the simulator during development. We got ourselves a craft here, people. AKA humans suck. Yeah, all the humans can go. So, this is a single stage to orbit. Single stage to actually moon landing and return. An SSTMLAR. Yeah, single stage to moon landing and return. Pre-built ship? No 3-hour builds? Dang. Well, there might be problems, and we might end up building for 3 hours, but the work that I put into here is so that it can only have to take us 3 hours from this point to get where we're going.
We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things not because they are easy, but because they are hard, because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills, because that challenge is one that we are willing to accept, one we are unwilling to postpone, and one we intend to win. And the others too.
You know what, let's take a live stream break. I'm willing to postpone it. Dramasian with the 100-bit cheer, thank you very much. And for the stirring speech, if it was given to any other man, me, I'm just like, humans suck, I don't fucking care. According to the Steam, you now have more hours in KSP than in XCOM. Well, that's how many hours I have in the Steam version of KSP. I did like the 2 to 3 years that I was doing all my content on YouTube. That was, Steam had nothing to do with it. So probably add 1,000 to whatever Steam says. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's the Moon Express Mark III. So you may notice that these are the 2.5 meter tanks. It's a big tank to be part of a plane, wouldn't you say? And there's more. There's more. So what is this, Paul? What the hell is this? Well, on the back, you'll see that we have 6 Panther engines, because I don't have anything better than the Panthers in this career mode yet for building an SSTO. We've got 1 Skipper, great big old Skipper, and then embedded are also 2 Spark liquid fuel engines. Look at the way I embedded them. Look at how nice this looks. Look at that. Look at that, huh? See how it's clamping in and stuff? I just used a little cubic octagonal strut in order to put it in there. But look at that. 2 of those, 1 on either side, above and below. That attaches to the 2.5 meter Rockomax Jumbo 64 fuel tank with 2,880 liquid fuel. Sunday, we'll sell you the whole chair, but you'll only need the edge. It's the seat, and you'll only need the edge. True KSP players have 4 or 5 different KSP installs that don't use Steam to run. Probably. I've also done Dramasian. I did my flaps. I did my flappy flaps. Little bug that I have confirmed and verified here is that the deploy direction makes no goddamn sense and flips on its own with no reference to center of lift or center of mass while you're editing a craft. If I grabbed the right part right, I might be able to like make it happen right now. If I touched you with like snapping, absolute, and then if I just touched it? No? What about like if I touched you, just touch it. Not actually twist anything, just touch it. Just touch it. These fucking things pop up and down, invert normal, it's stupid. It's just stupid. It doesn't work off the center of mass, it doesn't work off the center of lift. It's just stupid. They flip themselves back and forth every time you touch the goddamn thing. There, by the way, is our center of lift, behind our center of mass on this craft, and you will note that we also have some fins up here for control authority toward the front of the craft. Used to have them on the lander, and it is a lander. It's a single staged orbit, and then it returns in a single stage. But while it's away, what happens at the moon stays on the moon. So yeah, there's the thing. So the plan is we get up about 800 meters per second at 13-14 kilometers. Well, going hard up using the engines just before they poop out, just before they run out of the air intake that they need, and then we fire up these 3 all together, giving us just enough to. You want to see the TWR on this thing? Yeah, okay. It's this the bottom one there. Here's the TW. Don't you worry about that. That's fine, because they don't turn on until we're at altitude at about 13 kilometers or higher. And then you see the TWR over there, it's 0.96. But, it's got a little fucking gnat in here. But by the time we get there, so all liquid fuel will be gone. 1.02. Boom. Nailed it. Nailed it. Most liquid fuel will be gone anyway. Nailed it for a 1.02 TWR. Just perfect. There is what you got. And then importantly, okay, the whole concept is, all right, let me just talk about this in case I haven't mentioned it before. We're gonna fly this to low moon orbit. We're gonna try and park this whole craft, everything that's here, 14 kilometers above the surface of the moon in parked orbit. Then we decouple. All right? When we decouple, ship looks like that. And this has 1,578 meters per second of delta V in vacuum, which covers our 700 to 800 for landing, because 500 is what this delta V map reads, and sure, you know, theoretically. 700 to 800 to get down, and then more than enough to get back up, and to then find and link up with this stage. We reconnect to it. Fuck it. Just Control Z, because I don't have to rebuild the fucking fairing that drops every time you... Then we link back up to it, and it drives, the whole thing comes home from Moon Aurora. This whole stage pushes it back. Huh? That's the plan. Is it a stupid plan? Does it make any sense? Did I get him? Because you're gonna bother me the whole goddamn live stream, little fruit fly. Nice aesthetic. It's just 3 single stages. What's wrong with that? So it's one stage to orbit. It's one stage to moon orbit, and then it temporarily disconnects and goes down to the moon, and then it comes back up and returns to its Voltron. It becomes what it needs to be when it needs to be. There's many things in my throat. But yeah, that's the Moon Express Mark III. What else do you want to know about it? We've got circular intakes, 2 of those, and we got 2 radial air intakes, and that seems to keep the engines breathing well enough without putting, extras on and carrying up more weight. This is actually not just the Jumbo 64, but I had to tack on another X208, and then of course we got the adapter, the C7 brand adapter to get it down here. The lander itself is operating on 2 sparks. Has a very nice TWR for moon landing. For things going on in the gravity well of the moon. I didn't get him. I still didn't get him. I definitely didn't get him that time. But I could reduce the amount of liquid fuel that's on here and increase the amount of, fucking god damn it, he's still here. Let me just, so if I did this, and we say, go to the Delta V and tell me, at the moon, in vacuum, we have a TWR of 5.39 with these 2. We have 1,578 meters per second. Now imagine, friends, see if you can imagine, if I were to just remove half of the tanks there, we'd be down to 1309. With 1309, we're pushing the edge of being able to get back into orbit. With 1309. Because if I look at my Delta V map, we need basically 1,200, well, no. To land the move, we need 580. So we need 600 to get down. Except for it's going to take me 700, 800 to get down. So if we stay at 700, 800, and then we need 580 to get back up, we need like 1,400 Delta V to know that we've got some, chance of actually pulling this off. So that being the case, bring 1,578 ain't a bad plan. Especially since we got to do some maneuvers in order to link up with them, but probably not that much. Again, I will just actually Control Z across all these changes so that I don't have to rebuild that same fucking fairing again. But there you go. I've identified some more bugs, by the way, in the game. One, of course, I have to rebuild this fairing every time I break this part off and put it back on, even though it should fucking remember that, but it honestly deletes it. It's not even like, oh, edit it. No, it deletes the fucking thing. Here's another little thing, okay? fairing expansion over mouse over, no. The shit that's under there is never going to come off. I don't need to see it anymore. It's just under the fairing because it was the cheapest way to put it under something in this stupid ass game. So that's now there. If I do anything, it will not remember that I said it like that. If we do this again, pull it off, put it back on. Oh, hey. Hey, fairing expansion. Oh, it did remember that time. Well, fuck me. But it will not remember across saved craft. It does not remember across the undo that was before. It doesn't remember that. So you come in and open. I keep turning it on, turning it off. The reason it was clamshelling when we were in there is because it doesn't remember that. In fact, turn that back on for mouse over. I'll show you. All that's under here is a hex probe and a little bit of electricity slightly embedded in the base of this, but this thing's huge, so there's no problem with that. That fits. But yeah, that's all that's in there. It's just a little bit of electricity for this probe core that is by default hibernation on. And hibernate and warp has also been autoed because we're going to have a pilot. We're going to have a pilot for this, but I wanted to be able to control the second stage, or the larger stage, for the sake of docking if I wanted to. And also, you know, it gives a pilot who doesn't know what they're doing at least prograde and retrograde controls. And in this save, Jeb does not know what he's doing. Val has done all of the work for us in this universe. Can it handle smoking? I'm sorry? You can smoke in the cockpit if you want, you know, listen, they're paying like $50,000 to land on the moon. Fucking smoke them if you got them. You're probably gonna die anyway. You know, worst that happens is gonna blow up and shit. Dramatian says, RCS. I have given this all of the directions of RCS for making the adjustments. So we've got these 4 here, around there, and then we've got 1 on the tip, nothing on the back. I was literally looking for how can I reduce the payload of this by 0.02. Like, I was really trying to reduce the payload with everything that I did. I started out with a much bigger build. There's only 1 solar panel now. Only 1 solar panel, which is counterbalanced by the 1 antenna. So I have gone very, very, like, what's the least? And in fact, we're going to be landing on the moon with just 3 landing legs instead of the 4 that you'd want with a very not a large base craft here. So there's those are things. Those are definitely things. But yes, we've got that RCS. I have no monoprop on here except for what's in the pod, and in fact I reduced that to half. I realize now that if you're using monoprop the way that you should be, you really shouldn't be using that much of it, you know? Unless we're talking about a big craft, you're really moving it around and stuff like that. 5 monopropellant in here should be enough for me to do the little maneuvers that we're going to have to do in order to redock with this thing after we leave it. Outside of that, shouldn't be using monoprop, you know? Even for the moon landing, it makes things more difficult, more complicated. Maybe if I'm coming down in the right way, I'll, you know, use it to slow myself down in a certain direction, but, you know, I always bring monoprop, and I always realize at the end of it that for all that monoprop I you know, carried up, I could have had an extra 100 Delta V, you know, that I just dragged around all this monopropellant. My grandpa used to go to school back in the day. What? Still uses less fuel than the average Mercedes. What? Hello, Miss Kirkella. Miss Kirkella. Miss Kirkella. Misky Kirkella. Miss Kirkella. Miss Kirkella. Miss Kirkella. Nailed it. Thank you. Got it. Bam. Killing it every day. That's the craft. Maybe it works. Should I give Jeb a chance here? I'm thinking no. Well, wait. Valentina has actually already landed on the moon. Yeah, she took Bob to the moon, actually. Bob's been to Minmus and the moon. Val's already been to the moon. Let's let Jeb fly this one. Jeb, you can fly. Put Obden and Froven in there, the last of our 2 tourists, and the hope, like, what we need to see okay, is this needs to get to orbit. This whole thing needs to get to orbit with over 1,400 delta V. Over 1,400 delta V. Because we have to go from orbit to the moon, which is 860. Then we need to circularize it, low, which is 300 and something, I think 340. So already that's our 1,100 or 1,200 transfer. Let's just say 1,200 to get there and park. When we go to leave, we need to have, like 300 and something to get home. So if we can have 1,400 in orbit, 1,400 and something in orbit, then once we have done the mission with the lander part, it will be that much lighter because it won't be carrying its own fuel. It comes back on, and it will probably be 100 delta V, better of a situation. Any fuel that it brings back from its mission can be pumped, can be used in the lower return stage. Really what we want to see is like 1,500 delta V. But if we've got like 1,400 and some, then we can go for it. If we don't, we're kind of screwed. Are we going to see some amazing crashes? Probably. Yeah, or, no, definitely not. Definitely not. Don't let the people come back to Earth. Well, I mean, if they start complaining, we'll just leave them on the moon. You'll get this, a rocket, but it sends Karens to the moon and leaves them there. Karens? No, Kerbals. They're Kerbals. I would love to see that happen. Get Elon Musk on the phone. Okay, what? Who? Where? Yeah? Alright, are we ready to go? Maybe. Could be. I don't know. Possibly.
Singing, it's been 1 week since you looked at Jeb, cocked your head to the side and said angry 5 days
angry.
Since you laughed at Jeb saying, get that together, come back and see me. 3 days since the living room I realized it's all my fault but couldn't tell you. Yesterday you'd forgiven Jeb, but it'll still be 2 days till Porn says I'm sorry to Jeb.
I never say I'm sorry to Jeb. Jeb's a dick. He's always a dick. I'm always upset with Jeb. That's a make-up lyrics. I don't make up with Jeb. Holy shit, there's 3 Kerbals in this craft. This is the first time I've ever seen 3 Kerbals in this craft. Let's just have a look-see on the inside. Oh, hello. Oh my. Oh, well, I can't because of where. What if you aimed the camera here? Oh my. Yes. I didn't realize this is how they let you see into the craft. For this pod, this is just the way it always is. But look at that. He's actually sitting in the right position for once too. Cool. All right, boys. So we got you there. How we doing on like CPU, GPU? We're running at 160 degrees on the CPU, 150 on the GPU. What are you gonna do? All right, stop aim the camera, reset the camera. All right, oh god, with the shit. Now how do I get the camera? We're gonna switch to chase mode anyway. Chase mode on the plane. You're saying screw Jeb? I wouldn't screw Jeb. I mean, maybe if I were drunk enough. Whoever you really hate, you tend to have a little bit of sexual charge for. But we're so brakes off. We're starting to go. We're nearly there. We're ready to fly it. We'll see what's going to happen here. I don't know if we get 1,400 delta V to orbit or not. Is that a rendering bug I see? Where are the bugs? What we need is a countdown.
Is that my cue?
Yeah, that's your cue, Houston. I'm having trouble with my voice today. How's yours?
Beautiful as ever.
Yep, that's exactly what you always sound like. Could I get a countdown?
In 3, 2, 1, fire!
I didn't actually start up the engines there, though.
Yeah, I didn't want to tell you. I thought it'd be funnier this way.
All right, thanks. Has Houston's got the COVID, you think? You think maybe? So we're going to take this. This is our fuel that's reserved for, taking off. Or rather for, getting what we want out of just liquid fuel for running the jets. So we want to use all of that up without having to use anything else up would be the goal here. Pull up. No, all right, pull up. There you go. Gear in. We're off and away.
Are we there yet?
We could be. God damn it! You see this? We loaded it in the deploy direction. It's not the deploy direction. Oh no, it's right. It's right. Okay. So there you go. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're almost there, little magnets. Is the gear in? Gear's in. Then fuck it. Let's go. Let's see if I can do this from like immediately without getting even as much speed as I could if I just let the engines burn dry. What if we just started straight off the bat, huh? What if that, baby? What if that? I think I'm gonna need a little bit more angle on these. Put you up to 14. Are you maxed out? Not maxed out? Max out. Go to 30 on you. Go to 15 on you. That'll be an adjustment if we go back to the space hangar, the space plane hangar on this, and that would be an adjustment I'd like to make. Get your wings level with the O-rise on if you can. And we're up to 400 meters per second. I'm going to start banking up just by tapping F because I've got that pressure from our flaps that are deployed in such a way as they will just hold that position. I got that pressure from the flaps in conjunction with the SAS. So that anytime I press F, it just wants to pull us up a little bit. Come on. There we go. 460 meters per second. We're halfway through our liquid fuel as of now. The liquid fuel that's reserved for this stage of things. Streamlabs overlay. Oh, shoot. I got the stream labels. There we go. It's coming up. Hang on. It'll be with us in a moment. I'm very, very sorry. Very, very sorry. Are things not working? Are they working? I don't know. I didn't pull up the deal there. Okay, so we're pulling up. We're at 600 meters per second. I'm going to bank up good and hard. I want all of this we've learned in past days. I want as much of this as I can get to turn into, you know, go-y, uppy velocity. And even though I could make more speed if I went flat, you know, maybe that's an idea. Maybe that's an idea, but to get flat early, get the speed, and then, you know, pull off of it so that you can... Come on, come on. There you go, there you go, there you go. Flatten those wings out so that you can continue it being go-y, uppy velocity. Bank up, bank up, bank up. Will you not bank up anymore? 791 meters per second is what we got out of these. 14K, 15K. I'm opening up the other engines, and we're going. I don't know where we were on the liquid fuel remaining, if we used it all up, if we didn't. Oh, shit, no, no, no. Hold high on that. And our jets are no longer functioning for us. I'm going to hit my action key that takes them off. So now we can see we've got 3,000 meters per second from this point to try and make it to orbit with. 970 meters per second worth of speed at 21K, leaving all of the flaps deployed for this one, and pulling up our APWAPS and periaps information here. Kerbals are always happy even when they're about to die. The bug is the windows of the tourist things are showing through the other parts of the plane. Oh, well, that's just how they do it with this 3D. It's simple, you know. It's 3D, the normal of the thing, and then the other, but you're not wrong that it's a bug. It's just fuck. There's bigger bugs than that lying around here. I just stepped on one. They're covered across my windshield. I can't see where I'm going. The damn game for all the bugs that I'm stepping on. So we're at 29K ourselves. Our APWAPS is at 34K. I'm gonna go ahead and let that like keep rushing up the APWAPS because that up speed is something that I want to get early because I do want to get flat and go, but I want to be out of as much of the lower atmosphere as I possibly can before I get flat and go. And now that we're approaching like 10 kilometer separation between where we are and where our APWAPS is, I'm going to start dipping down. 46, 36. I'm actually going to get like right on the horizon from here on out. There you go. Right on the horizon from here on out. We'll see. You know, I might adjust that. in some time. But we're making lots and lots of speed. and actually slow down our throttle from here. We have 1700 delta V at this point. Slow down our throttle so we can make more height while we're still continuing this burn. And before our app-waps hit space, nose down a little bit more. Throttle down, throttle down, throttle down. And we have space at 71.5. Follow prograde. And we got 1,569 meters per second currently. We need to finish off this circularization with a periapsis of negative 55. That periapsis doesn't need much to be finished off, but it does need something. Part of me is hopeful that this bursts into flames. Well, it did, but it's fine now. It's okay. We got better, is what happened there. I will F5 from here, and I don't know if we're gonna have what we need. I said 1,400 and something, so we want to spend like 100 delta V maximum, less than 100 delta V to finish this would be ideal, but I don't know what we can do. I don't know what's going to happen or what's not going to happen. You guys have any idea? Huh? What about you guys in there? Any clues? They don't know shit. They don't know nothing about nothing. Don't ask them either. We'll fizz warp up to the app-waps. Kerbals are happy even when they're about to die. Yeah, they're very, zen. They figured it out, man. They got their shit together. Have you got your shit together? Are you going to be happy even when you're about to die? Because if you're not, you better start studying under Yogi Val or Yogi... I would probably recommend Yogi Bob. Yogi, like, Bob doesn't necessarily seem like he really does anything, which probably means he's the most zen of them all, The zenist that they is. 68, 69 kilometers, almost to 69.5, coming up on space, about to hit space. I'm going to go to stability assist right here. And now that we're in space, why not go ahead and hit our action groups? Well, number one, let's turn the lights on. And action groups of 8 and 9 to deploy our solar panels and our antenna. Why not? We're in space. Coming up on the app-waps now, I'll F5 from here. I think this could be done, but it might need litho-braking, says Rookie84. On the moon, or where do I have to litho-brake? Shoot. Alright. Down a little bit more toward the app-waps and fire up. Fire up a little bit. Okay, no, more. Okay, slow down, slow down.
WWJPD, what would Jeebus Porn do?
And we have 1,445 meters per second of delta V left from LKO. Not awesome, but I said if we had 1,400 and something, then we'd give this a try. So I think we're going to give this a try. And what would Jeebus Pawn do? Well, he would probably give this a try. We are really close to this not working, though. We are really close to this just not being enough delta V. It might not be enough delta V is what I'm saying to you. Can you put me into a mode that doesn't suck? Doesn't look like crap. There we go. Free mode. Free mode. Go ahead and feel free to follow your prograde. Is there something that I do at this point, now that we're here, other than just set up for the moon transfer? Is there any additional something or the other? Because I don't remember. So we just set up to go to the moon and hope that we get there. Yeah, alright. So we're probably not going to be able to leave for the moon this time. Oh, I did want to check this. So we've got, it shows 1,445 meters per second of delta V right there. I can enable and disable all these engines. So let's try, if we disabled the skipper, it's 1449. If they run together, it's 1445, so that gets us more delta V to just run the skipper. If I turn the skipper off, or rather the skipper and... Okay, to just run the sparks, rather, gets us 1449, so better that. If I just ran the skipper, it's 1441. Okay. Well then, we want to run them either together or one all by its lonesome. Or rather, the sparks. The sparks are going to take forever to push something this large to there for a savings of 4 meters per second in delta V. So it's not worth it. Running them all at the same time is very good. Very nice. So you just, you know what? Why don't you get me over to like some sunshine so we can see what the craft looks like, you know, in the light of day. Okay, you're not even looking at me anyway. Look at me. Look at me. There you go. There you go. Yeah, find your prograde. Now, you will note that there is some blue light being cast back here. That is not a design choice. That is a docking port light that is on. It's embedded right in there in the docking port itself, in the Clamptron docking port. There's a light in there, and when I turn the lights on, that turns on. It's fine by me. You know, we're generating enough electricity here to compensate for having the lights on, so I'm okay with that. We can turn the lights off, actually, at this point. Probably better to use the bigger one for shorter, more efficient burns. I mean, all three together, or nothing. Like, why wouldn't I burn them together? They actually get better when I burn all three of them together. So, yeah, that's my plan. Where's the moon? Moon, you, sir. You're my target. We'll be coming for you soon, moon. Ooh, I might be able to leave right at my periapse. No, don't switch to her, so just give me make a node. Maneuver node, thank you very much. And then we'll drag that out with the delta V. We're looking for 860-ish. Not 911. No. 860. Okay, 857. And I'll go over to the thing that's behind me that y'all can't see. Don't worry, it's fine. And then we'll just leave at a later time. And look at that moon periapse. In fact, shall we do this from the moon looking back? Fuck, do that for this. But I do want to know when the best time is to leave. I want to know how long it's going to take me. Oh my. Oh my, though. Alright, that's very good. So we want to park at 14 kilometers. I want to go basically by exactly what the Delta V map says to do. So that when I'm making my maneuvers and things, like it will be as close to it as it possibly can be. What needs to happen. If you have a docking port, send up a fuel ship? No. That's completely against the whole concept here. It's a tourist SSTO. It's supposed to go all on its own, come all back all on its own, and all we spent was the copious amounts of fuel that it takes. So no. Having a refueling, no. No! Have I said no enough? No! That said, if this is like close to getting to the moon, but not quite, when we get this thing getting to the moon, we know that it'll do Minmus. I mean, we know that it'll do Minmus right now. We could take tourists to Minmus and land them there, and it'd be fine. But I do want to get this moon capable, and then this will be one craft that can ferry 2, even 3 tourists, because we've got a probe on a part of it anyway. I could actually replace the main cockpit with maybe like another single-person pod, and then put a probe on there instead, or something like that. We know something in the other. It's coming back? Of course it's coming back! What do you mean? What do you mean? It's telling me this is a burn of 41 seconds. Even with all these engines on there, burning at the same time. Okay. I wonder... Let me just stage the next stage. F5, stage the next stage. Go over here. Now that shows 1553 meters per second, firing all the engines at the same time. I could end up burning this fin off, but that is a vast improvement, and that should be on 7? Oh, well, that is because I'll be burning the fuel that has been reserved up here if I were to do that. Yeah. I kind of wanted to not... We'll go with 1445. I was just curious to see if those two engines would help us any. Yeah, we'll leave. We'll leave it as it is. As it is I will leave. So, go ahead and warp me to the time when we're actually going to do this. It's a lot of friggin' engines, man. It's a lot of engines I got on there. How many? 4, 8, 10, 11. 11 engines is what I got on that. What are you doing? Yeah, go to your prograde. It's a good idea. I like your idea. So if it's a 41 second long burn, then we want to leave it, say 25 seconds to, T minus 25. So that I've got extra time to get things right. And put me like this. I'm so glad I put these extra SAS units on here. It's so much nicer. And then we're on stability assist, so I will put you on the target. There you go. You're ready to go on the target when we're ready to go. And T-minus 34, we're going to leave it like T-minus 25. That's the plan, Stan. Can I get you back to orbital camera mode? Okay. Oh! That's why I say T-minus 25, because I always get distracted and miss a couple. Uh-oh. Okay, the ship is slightly imbalanced for its weight, so it's fighting itself to try and hold where it's trying to fire. So there's that. Yeah, no, the burn time was correct. Okay. It should be fine-ish. Just try and follow the node, though. Wants to burn down. Where are you going? Okay, 2.2 meters per second remaining to be done. I don't know what our real periaps is right now. There it is. Okay, oops. Went a little bit further than I meant to. It's fine, I'm sure it'll work itself out just lovely. Good burn, good maneuver. We're gonna slam into the surface of the moon. All the easier to eat your face with, man. All the easier to land. We're just that much closer to landing, is what's going on. Go ahead and get on your retrograde, please. We have 583 meters per second of delta V showing currently. How much of that goes into circularizing? 310. Okay. If that's true, that's not bad. It's not bad. You fellas, in fact, for this burn, I could deactivate goes over here apparently. There we go. Deactivate those and just use little sparks to make the subtle adjustment to our periaps there by burning retro. Get us up to that 14K that we intended. 14.1 kilometers, 581 meters per second of delta V remaining for this transfer. Hello, GG Fadge, girlfriend AJ. Well, girlfriend AJ. F5, and then what are we doing? Well, we're gonna go to a place. Alright, warp me out. We're going to the moon with this giant friggin' SSTO that turns into a D. It does SSTO, and then it SSTMOs, and then it DSTMLs, and then it returns, and then it O's all the way back though, and that's what's important. You know, you gotta O at the right place, time. How does this look out at the moon, by the way? Like, at the actual moon, though, if I were to view the moon. Coming in a little bit wonky. Just try and land a crater, probably, I guess. We could land anywhere. The fact that we're not landing a crater, not a bad thing. We should correct that. We'll correct it on our way. We'll correct it on our way. That's what I wanted to see, was whether or not I need to correct it on our way. We'll correct it from, like, right around here. Warp me up to there, please. Look back at the planet as we leave. Thank you for playing our home game. Late? Wow. Late? Late what? Any news on KSP 2? Late 2021. Ooh, late 2021. Good. Good news, as far as I'm concerned, you know? The longer that they take, the higher my standards can be. The better I think it will be, is what I mean by that. So, you just to adjust, like, where we're gonna come in inclination-wise on you, find me, like, a normal or something. I don't know which normal it's supposed to be. I'm gonna try this one. Try this one, and then we'll try the other one. Get me onto you, and then, yeah. Show me the moon. I think it actually wants to be the anti-normal, but I'll try. Yeah, it wants to be the anti-normal. We're also not in, like, the most ideal place for twisting this, apparently. Which I could find out before I go wasting yet more fuel. It's a big, heavy ship, my god. Just goes right past what you tell her to go to. There you go. There you go, friend. And then over here. Like there. That's good. Okay, so now, if I F5 before I make this mistake, that is clearly a mistake. It'll be a long time before KSP is out, to be honest. Good. $586, $585. Just gonna make this equatorial for about cost of maybe 8 meters per second. Okay, it costs a little bit more than that, but we've gone mostly equatorial-ish, which is good, I suppose. And our periaps has fallen as well, because I wasn't paying any attention to that. Take me toward my prograde. In fact, from about here, because I do think I could use a little bit more twist. Yeah. Get the periaps up. No, that is entirely... What are you doing? How is that the case? Burning toward our prograde. How is that the case? You just went down. Alright, well, let's go to the retrograde then. Maybe it's just because we're going faster and so we hit the moon sooner or something like that. Milgrips, donating 3 subs. Thank you so much, Milgrips. That is a total of 23 gifted subs to the channel by Milgrips. Deathbringer, 501st, FOB Sword, and Dan Campy. Welcome to the Large Phallus Association for you know, all parties. It's not specifically for men. I was going to say for men because, you know, there's those commercials it used to be, but it's not. It's for anybody. For anybody of any gender, Large Phallus Association, the LFA, previously known as the Big Dick Club. However, after a number of lawsuits, we've decided not to call it that anymore. Now, if it's going to cost us $310 to get there, you are still in Kerbin orbit. I'm not in Kerbin orbit. You silly man. What are you talking about? I mean, yes, I'm still in Kerbin orbit. But, you know, I'm out a little bit from it, anyway. What are we doing? I'm going to these places. Thank you so much, Milgrips, for the gift subs. That is how I eat. I eat I eat subscriptions. There's, honestly, you want to put, like, a lot of salt on them and maybe some cheese, you know, like a lot of cheese. They don't taste very good, but, I mean, you can eat them, is what I found out. Phallus or phallus? The one that doesn't look like phallus, because I'm not going to do that today. This is probably not going to do at 568 meters per second. If we have to spend another 310 to get low moon orbit, then that's down to 268, 258. It's going to be really close. It could do. It could do. Because then we just need another 100 delta V to be able to come home. And once we lighten the payload of the ship by using it to burn down, come back, plus it's going to bring fuel back with it, it will be very fucking close. Very fucking close. Everything's good with enough cheddar on it. Absolutely. We had a 4 cheese pizza there. We bought like a frozen 4 cheese. I made like a little bit more marinara sauce, like my own kind of thing with some red onions in there, and I made my own red sauce to go on top of the 4 cheese pizza that they set up, and I pour that out on it, and then sliced up some salami bits. We had like a spicy salami, and I sort of sliced them into strips, you know, and then just spread those out, little strips of the spicy salami, and then we had the regular salami, and I cut those into more like the way that you see like the ham on a pizza, like it was cut like that, like little corners, chunks, and like pepperoni-ish size, but you know, ham. But it was pepperoni. It was the thing that I said, the salami. So I put those on top of there. Oh, it was friggin' delicious. And then, because you know, if you're putting all that on there and it's already got 4 cheeses, might as well make it a 5 cheese. Cheddar. Cheddar is the 5th cheese. It was good. It was good. I've only been pooping violently for a few days now. Actually, I was fine until last night's meal that I made. I think we got something bad in our fridge that I can't figure out what the hell it is. I cannot figure out what the hell it is, and then I use it, and then things happen canonically, if you know what I mean. If you get my drift, if you catch my meaning, if you get my drift. Zoom me in on this so we can make sure that you're on the periapps. Okay, yeah, no, Tell you what I'll do. I'll just click the button. And I'll go to an even finer resolution. I'll click the button. All right, good enough. Good enough. What's your projected app-waps? 40? All right, I will scroll from here with you. All right, well, how about a little bit more? I'm going to get you 14 on either side. This is only going to cost us 269 because we're using Oberth to get there? Is that why the Delta V map would be so different from what we're about to do? Because we're going to be at a, you know, very good speed? Why is this only going to cost me 269 instead of the 310 that it says it would? When this is exactly the height that they tell you it's to come in at and stuff like that. Satisfaction guaranteed or you'll be shitting for hours. Pawn's Pizza Place, Detroit-style pawneria. I don't practice pawneria. I ain't got no crystal ball. I had $1 million, but I spent it all. All right, I need to actually re-engage the engine that we'll be using, which I think is on 5. Yes. Yes. Yeah, see, actually all 3 of them together is more efficient than either of them as individuals. Eh? Things to learn. I don't know why that would be the case, but now you know. Knowing is half the battle. So this burn will now only take 10 seconds. F5 once more. I think this has a good chance. It's going to be tight, but it has a really good chance now. I feel positive about my pawneria. It hasn't itched in a while. It's been very, very nice to me, generally speaking. Ooh, and there was science when we were coming in, so there's science to be had. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I'm gonna do like this and get ready to burn. I'm just gonna burn full retrograde. I'm not gonna try anything more fancy than that, since apparently the ship isn't quite balanced for doing these burns. If it's gonna take 10 seconds, burn time of 10 seconds, then what if I were to burn it at half throttle, starting at T-minus 10, so that it's not pushing so hard off of its retrograde, since it is, the ship is somewhat improperly weighted with its center of thrust in comparison to its center of mass. So at T-minus 10, I'm going to throttle up to half. I'm going to do it actually a little bit early. There we go, start burning now. And I'm going to ignore you and just watch the real Apoaps come down. And I'm driving the periapsis down, god damn it. Because I did that very, very poorly. It was burned, it was its fault, not mine's. Not mine's. If I burned here... You needed to be efficient, Pawn, did I? Kinda. There we go. Burning you back up. As we drag the other down. Alright, finish it off in the efficient way so you're not wasting fuel. Go to the periaps. We're going in the opposite direction of the other things that are in this general neighborhood. And yeah, get on your retrograde. And we'll just touch this down ever so slightly. To the 14K that we want. Or I could burn it down to 9. 9.4 and 9.8. That's what we're going to do. We're going to call that good. We know that we're above the highest mountains here. We're ready to detach and go. We got 282 meters per second of delta V remaining in this craft to be able to take us home when we're done, but this is it. This is the setup. Okay? So the idea is by the time we get back, we'll be so much lighter that something, yada, yada, and the other. You get me, right? You using any mods, says Hero Sam. I am using... Oh, hello. I am using... It's just like science alerts. I'm using science alerts. So just above the moon's canyons. Cool, there's some science for us. Get back on board, Jeb. I'm using science alerts, which, you know, just tells you when you have science to collect. What else am I using? I've got environmental visual enhancements. I got some things that make the game look prettier, but it's stock gameplay except for that it tells me when the science is there. But that's pretty much it. It's good in stock. So you actually, when we detach, yeah, if the ship holds itself on its retrograde, and we have 5. I want to make sure that my electric charge is all like powered up and everything. There's no lights on over here. Good. Let's do this. We're gonna decouple. If I can tell you what, aim the camera at that. We're going to decouple. In 3, 2, 1, decouple. Oh, okay, that was didn't do a lot. Just kind of sort of let go, didn't it? So now this is our ship, and we're gonna re-enable these engines. We have 1,578 meters per second on this craft, and we've also got 1 pilot and 2 Kerbals in there. One pilot and 2 tourists. They're all Kerbals, I'm told. So I'm told. We're going to be going for landing, so during landing we're not going to be generating power, and we're not going to be communicating. I just don't want them out and then I accidentally break them off or something like that. So we're ready to go for a landing here. I will use some monoprop just to get a sense of how much I've got to spare. No, I won't, because I don't have forward monoprop. Because everything is right on the wire here, as threadbare as I could imagine being able to do it is how I've done it. So I don't have the ability to propel myself forward by monoprop because I've got engines for that. Nice window there. You can see the crew inside. Totally not radioactive safe though. Yeah, so you can't hold retrograde anymore because we don't have the probe and Jeb is too stupid. He's a level nothing pilot. Just haven't sent him out on any missions where he got enough experience to evolve, you know. We'll get him to digivolve after this though. He'll plant a flag and everything if we can, you know, make it happen without dying. Where do you want to come down, Pawn? Is the question. Where would you like to land today? Let's see, when we go to leave... I mean, we just got to come back up to orbit when we go, so... I suppose we could land in this crater. You know, it'll be hit by the sun for a while yet, as opposed to, like, going all the way around again. We can give that a try. So 547 meters per second is the speed that we have to scrub. I'm just going to get on the edge of this crater. And then I'm going to put on my retrograde. And we're going to go. Where are we right now? Coming up on the edge of the crater. Okay. 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 Goodbye. Let's watch as we get ourselves a landing somewhere out here. And pick our landing site if we can find a nice flat area like up there. That looks like that could be a decent flat spot.
Ronin on.
In a place that won't be dark. Thank you, Piece of Scabies, for the 100 bits. And the Ronin on and on and on. Yeah, right up here could be a nice flat spot for us. So I'll see if I can't pull that off. I want to be burning just dead on... Yeah, on the surface. And in fact, give me surface readings here for our height. I'm going to be burning just dead on the horizon. Just hold on the horizon here. If I wanted to land there, I'm gonna miss it as we stand right now. Down to a quarter burn. Yeah, I might be able to do it actually. It might work out. Back up to half throttle. You know, ideally you're going for like all the burn in one shot things, that you're not losing the... So you're not making speed by falling toward, you know, the moon. Canceling all of the speed that you canceled, you know, wasted energy kind of a deal. But that is an ideally concept right there. Ideally, this, that, and the other thing. Well, ideally, a lot of things would happen, ideally. But in reality, where we live, 150, 140. I'm going to go down to 1/3 throttle at this point. Keep following my retrograde if I can. I think we're coming in pretty good. I'm going to F5 from here. I'm going to throttle down some more. And how are we doing? 1,600 meters? Let's get this down to like 50 meters per second descent speed instead of 80, huh? Okay. Okay. (20 meters per second) descent speed. Start taking that off too. Okay. Just focus on speed now for landing pawn. Wow, this is going to be perfect. Oh my god, what a touchdown! Oh my god, what a touchdown! Damn! That was smooth and sexy. Sweet landing. It was sweet. Yes, it was very nice. It was a very nice landing, I'd have to say.
Hi, Pawn.
Hello, Kronos9326 with 100-bit cheer and little magnets. Thank you for the all skill. It was, if I turned SAS, that's F5, and let me turn SAS off. Do we tip right the hell over? We probably would tip right the hell over. All right, no. You know what? Just what if we went ahead and we just stood directly upright if we get the ship, it doesn't want to stand directly upright. It's fine. This is how we always planned it.
Envoy.
Hey! The Envoy is coming in pieces. Scabies! What was the first one? I heard the Ronan P. Envoy was show some love! Thank you, with the show love 100. Alright, so we are landed right now, and we got a bunch of shit we could take. Why do we? Because we're in a new place. I've never been here before, presumably. Let's look at our contract. We have landed on the moon for all of our Kerbals. They are happy, happy Kerbals now, so we don't have to worry about the tourists anymore. They don't get to go outside, but we do. First, we're going to do a temperature scan. Collect some temperature scan from, where are we? The moon's far side crater. If we bring it back, it's worth 32 science. Let's get atmospheric scan. Insanity is doing the same thing multiple times and expecting different result. You check the atmospheric pressure again anyways to find that it is 0, because we're in space. Well, we're on the moon, but, I mean, we're in space on Earth, so it's kind of... 48 science, if we can recover that. Crew report from land, that's worth 20 science. And finally, step outside. As we pass, we'll grab the data out of here.
Ronan A1 is pawn and pawn is Ronan A1. Ronan on Ronan P. Envoy.
That's a lot of things there that are being said. It's a lot of things being said is what that is. Ooh, we're land. Oh, we can get surface samples. I forgot that I could do surface samples. Oh shit. I'm impressed. So Karen with the Ronan A1 is pawn and pawn is A1 Ronan convoy Ronan. Thank you, so Karen. Okay, so I'm coming over here, and we're gonna do the EVA report. You look up and search the sky for Kerbin. Suddenly you feel very small. Kerbin. I feel very lost, is what I feel. That's worth 32 science if we can bring her home. It's worth 32 science if we just send it back, too. Maybe we will just send that one back, so that whether we die or not, some science gets home. Surface sample. Worth 120 science if we can bring it home. There are large concentrations of melted byproducts here. Some appear to be formed by intense pressures and heat. It's almost as though a large, fast-moving, heavy object density impacted this site and formed, I don't know, a crater. Is that where we are? That's where we are. Oh, okay. Good to know. Thank you. Is that all? That's all the science we can get right here, right now. Oh, wait. There's another EVA report, but I won't be able to take it until I put the one that I'm holding away. So, grab on, and then store all the experiments I've got in my pockets right now, and then push off. Oh, that's weird. It didn't register it. All right, but now turn that off, and then do this. EVA report again. Space just above. Okay, maybe that's the new thing, because the other one was landed. SAS on, please. Just follow the camera. Check for new contract before leaving. Good call. Although, all the work might end up for naught if we can't actually get home. There you go. We got all the science that we came here to get. The tourists sure the hell aren't getting out. We're not insured for that. We are landed on the moon with our little three-legged lander after a perfect landing. We descended with 1,500. We started with, what was it, 1,500 and some meters per second at Delta V. We landed with 887. So it did cost me around 700. Around 700 meters per second, 7 to 750 to land, which is what I estimate for a reasonable moon landing. It's probably, more is going to happen. Like, that was a very efficient landing is what I'm saying. We have 887 to return to orbit and then dock with our ship, and then hopefully will be light enough between this ship and the other ship in order to actually be able to go home, is what we'd like to see happen there. But before we get on to that part of the mission, it's time for a live stream break. Our first live stream break, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to take a 7-minute live stream break, opportunity to pee, because I need to, and meet me back here in 7 minutes to find out whether or not, one, we've got a new contract. We'll check that when we get back. Thank you, Germasian. if just this ship leaves to orbit Kerbin to meet a new wing section, maybe. I don't want it to be. If we can't get home, we will look at our options then. But well, I mean, we could always get out and push. Something about and then I was gonna play some music. Yeah, maybe back here in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. Yeah, I think that's what I meant. That's what I was gonna say. Fucking goddamn it! I upgrade the CPU and we're still living in this world where I can't just double click a thing and play that. It's not out with the pawn. It's still here. I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. We're kerbling, and we're on the moon. Landed perfectly with a craft that has potentially not enough Delta V to get home. It's not just this craft, but it's the craft in orbit that we need to link up to is the larger scope of the plan. And an anonymous cheerer sent through, how many was that? That's a number, hang on, Streamlabs, it was 10 bits. Thank you, anonymous cheerer. Yeah, I think we've got enough Delta V on this craft to return home just with this craft, but it's not equipped to make it, it would just crash. So we need to link up with the ship in orbit and have fingers crossed that it will have enough Delta V to get us back into atmosphere, and then the part of this that I also haven't tested, which is landing that giant craft. I've tested it, just not successfully. I believe it can be done. And Quadrupus, with 9 months on a 5-month streak subscription. Hey, buddy! Hey, buddy, Quadrupus. Thank you so much for the subscription. Getting us closer and closer to the Swindle speed run, which is something that I'd like to do and nobody else gives a crap about, and that's not how you do subscriber challenges, Paul. It's got to be something that people actually want to see. Swindle is a very well-made platformer game. You'll love it. If you haven't seen it before, you'll love it. And me trying to speedrun it, it'll be horrible, and I'll just be screaming the whole time, God damn it, and this and that and the other thing. We'll see if I can't learn to hate a game that I actually love. How are we doing on Electric Charge? We're fine. Even with the SAS actively not doing anything, actually. The ship is holding itself? Hells yeah. Alright, I'll tell you what though, F5, there's some things we need to do before we leave the moon. Number one is, what if, I don't really need the comms. I could though, I could transmit from here some of the data that is transmittable, but what if we put the solar panels out in our own shadow where they will generate precisely no electricity for us whatsoever. Brilliant, Pawn. You're a genius. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. You know, Pawn loves a game when he rants about it. Yes, when I shout angrily. There's no better indication that he's passionate anyway. One, we have a contract to plant a flag on the moon, and I didn't think to do that when we first got here, so Jebediah, get back out, push off, don't hit the solar panel. It's a platform for you to stand on later. And land yourself down here, and let's get a flag on that there moon. Okay, I remember how to do this. I remember how to make a nice scene and a shot. We could put it right under the engine so it burns off as we're going. Leave no trace, that's always been my my motto. Plant that flag, and boom, the contract is complete even before we can get the flag planted. There we are, Ronan Pawn logo, just always in shadow. Why the hell? You're gonna get good at this at some point. This is the first tourist site. So like Numpty 1. First tourist landing site. Boom. The Numpty 1. Good work, Jab. Are you happy? He looks sort of nonplussed. He's like, yeah, I'm on the moon. Doesn't look like I'm gonna die anytime soon, so I'm just kinda... Whatever. He's only happy when it rains, or at least when it looks like he could potentially cease to be. And the other thing we need to do before we leave the moon is go and check if there's any, like, different contracts that have come in that we might want to, that we could also do at the moon while we're here. So I'm gonna F5 from this point in time. And then we're going to head back to the Space Center. And we're gonna, peek in and see if there's any additional contracts on the moon. If they've got to find a rock on the moon thing, maybe we send Jeb out to walk around in a circle and come back and go, we can't find rocks because they didn't design the rock finding thing. Like they didn't design anything really in the game. How much is Jeb's life insurance plan? Is that something we're supposed to have? I'm sure he's self-insured, probably. So, these are all looking familiar. New orbital station, new surface outpost, observational surveys, Ferry VIP, science data from surface of the moon. Hello. Yes, sir. That's a freebie. Transmitter recovers scientific data from the surface of the moon. We're going to try to recover it. We'll transmit it and complete that anyway. Observational surveys? No. Temperature surveys? No. Explore Minmus? We're on the moon. 3 tourists to wherever they want to go? You want to orbit Minmus and then land on the moon. Well, Jesus, you got a lot of things. 4 of them want to land on the moon, orbit the moon, fly by the moon. Ooh, they're actually going to pay me for those, but fly by Minmus as well, orbit and land on the moon. You want to go to Minmus, you want to go to Minmus go to the moon by way of Minmus. Go fuck yourselves, is what I have to say about that. I suppose we could land on the moon and then leave from the moon to Minmus, get a little flyby orbit and come home with that kind of a request. You know, if I were going to try and do it. Orbit the moon, Kerbin, land on the moon, orbit, flyby. Okay, so it's a landing. This, because one dude wants it, would involve a flyby of Minmus as you leave the moon, but, you know, that's maybe doable. Or we go to Minmus first and then go back to the moon. I don't know. Position satellite in a specific orbit of the sun. No, none of those. But that was good. That was worth another contract that we're going to be able to do. Just checking in. Jeb likes it when it rains. Come to England. He'll be happy 90% of the time. He's only happy when it rains. He's only happy when it's complicated. And though I know you can't appreciate it, Jeb's only happy when it rains. We're back here. So we've got this contract now to transmit or recover scientific data from the surface of the moon. I believe we have a EVA from the surface of the moon that is the same whether we send it or, you know, have it here. So let's review the stored data. We've got this EVA report that is the same whether we transmit it or recover it. I'm going to give it a go and hope that it doesn't burn out all of our... F5. I hope that it doesn't burn out all of our electricity because I don't have the panel in the sun right now. But go ahead and try the transmit. Did not use all of our electric charge. Also did not count as data from surface of the moon. Okay, there's an EVA report from just above the moon. From the moon's far side crater. This one is for the win. This is the money. Okay, maybe I transmitted one that wasn't actually on the surface. Transmit this one. And we still have electric charge, and it's done. It's done, friends. We could continue transmitting, but if these guys are, like, stranded here, I'm not going to just let them be stranded here. Yeah, fuck it, keep transmitting. It doesn't seem to be eating through all of your electricity. So go ahead and transmit this for 24. Okay, that's one that we want to take home, the surface sample. That's one we want to take home because it's worth more. And that's one we want to take home. So we've just got the 3 pieces of data now to bring back to Kerbin. That being the case, we will keep those experiments. And if I were to get Jeb out and then just to test, I'm going to land you down here in case the science mod is not telling me, like, what if I were to take another surface sample? Well, we've already got the surface sample. What if I were to take a EVA report? It's worth nothing. Okay. Just checking. Check and see what might be worth something. F. NB. Alright, then we're ready to go. Good evening, party people. Everybody in the house say, oh yeah, you're. Hello, Snowman Olaf. I think we're ready to leave then. And by ready to leave, I mean we need to wait until our ride comes around the moon. So here we are. This is us. And this is what we need to link back up with. So I set you as the target. And then F5. Remove helmet for science, just to see what would happen. I'm sure Jeb, then he'd be happy. Be like, I can hold my breath. You know, that sounds like him. So when should I leave in order to try and catch this fella coming around the surface of the moon? If I just focus the moon for a second. reset you as the target, because you broke that. So, yeah, you can barely see the icon. Oh, they thought about this game so much, didn't they? I think I want him to be basically the edge of the crater, or maybe a little behind the edge of the crater when we try and catch up to him. It won't take us that long to get up to 500 meters per second, so probably past the edge of the crater. F5 again. Paul, fake news, you don't hold your breath in a vacuum, you exhale. Oh. Well, that's why Jeb would be like, I can something in the other, maybe. So, making sure that we're going to be leaving the right direction, we need to be burning to the east, which is the 90 on our bubble, which, the way that I'm parked right now, will be a pull straight up when we go to get up there. And then we want to get our periaps up to 9 kilometers, or rather our apoaps up to 9 kilometers or so, and then wait to get up to that height and circularize. Yeah. Recircularize so that we can meet up with him. 887 meters per second in order to get this done. Should cost us 500 and some to get back into orbit, about 600 to get back into orbit, and we'll have 200 in order to make this happen. He'll be boiling / freezing from the temperatures and radiation. He's got a couple of seconds, right? Did you see? Leia didn't have any problem with it. It can't be that hard. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit longer even. Like I said, I'm thinking like a little bit past the edge of the... I'm gonna go now. So in 3, 2, 1... you should probably pull in that panel, just so it doesn't get destroyed. Yeah, pull in all the things. You and you. 3, 2, 1. Lean me over. Go. SAS. Forgot about the SAS. Go F. And target, we're actually, yeah, we should have left earlier. Apparently. But where's our apoaps? There it is. 6, 7, 8, and 9. That's what we want to do, is go up to our apoaps at 9 and continue circularization. He will be a bit ahead of us, which means we actually want to be under him. We'll go under him on the other side. But this was not bad, and I'm getting information about the next time I try to do this. Pull in the landing gear. There's too much drag here in space to have that landing gear out, you silly. We are up and flying freely, so you can go ahead and redeploy comms and, there we go, comms and solar panels. Good. Start generating some of that electricity that we spent, again. And head to our apoaps, which I can't even see because it's underneath the tick. With what atmosphere? You know, all the atmosphere. It's there. Look. You can see it. If I get the periaps information up there for orbital medoodle majigger, medingus, and then make sure that you are on your prograde. Don't worry about the target for now. Give me orbital readings. Be on the prograde, ready to fire. Coming up in the apoaps now. Not sure how long this burn will take. We're at 354. It shouldn't take that long. He's definitely gotten ahead of us. Start burning now. Okay, I didn't really have to start burning then. I can do it basically from dead on the apoaps, which is right there. I know it's impossible to see. I can't zoom any further. This is the game. This is the game, everybody. And periaps is rising quickly. Throttle down, throttle down, throttle down. Ooh, okay, kind of overdid that. Definitely overdid that. 284 meters per second is what we have left in the tanks. We're going to go to our periaps. We're going to drop that apoaps back down a bit. We don't need all that. Should have gone to Minmus. Should I have? Should I have? We don't need or want all of that. And goodbye to our landing site where the numpty one was. Hello to... You're getting... No, we're getting closer to you. Apparently we're going faster than you right now. Oh, wait. So if we want to keep going faster than you, I need to get on my retrograde, and I need to burn this apoapse down to below 9k. Okay. You're below 9k, and your apoapse and periapse are 9.4 and 9.8. Yeah, we'll be going faster than him, and you can see that we will catch up with him as time goes on. Few rotations of the moon is all it'll take. I'm going to F5 from here because things are going well. I'm going to focus the moon, if I hadn't already. And we want to be watching the intersects. Intersect there. Intersect there. Don't need the apoapse anymore. Don't need the periapse anymore. These are the two things that we want to be looking at. And we'll... Ooh, we can go 100 times speed? We must be above... Why can we go 100 times speed? It should be limited to 10. I mean, I'm not upset that it isn't. But, you know, we should be. Round, we're going to be at 4.8 kilometers separation once we get back over to there. I mean, we're below 10k here. And then we'll be at 1 kilometer separation from there. So that's where we're going to do the thing. In fact, you can take me to here. Auto-warp me to there, and then we'll watch. We'll get to see some of the game. Because it is occasionally pretty. It's occasionally very, very pretty. Occasionally, though. Oh, there's EVA reports available that I'm missing. God damn it. Well, I will control the rest of this, will you? You're 2 kilometers away from him. You gotta focus on the craft pawn. Okay, give me my target. Target's readings. So you're gonna be over there. We're approaching you at just 5.5 meters per second, so I'm gonna burn here-ish. We are burning. And we're going more in your direction at about 6 meters per second now. From here on out, it'll probably be burns on the retrograde for me. So, F5. I love maneuvers. I love, like, encountery maneuvery, majigger madoodles. I'm gonna burn you down toward him, like that. And I think actually a little bit further past. Like so. F5 once more. And then we'll warp a bit. Oh, we're coming in right at him now. Right at him is how we're coming in. So here. Should back on target. That's dead on target. F5. F5 and go. More warping to get closer. I'll do another little touch. Could start using monoprop at this point too. F5. Cannot warp. See, now it registers that I'm below 10. I think I glitched the game a bit. Yeah, we're fine. We're safe. Safe as everything. Safe as old bowls is what we are. So we're approaching him very, very slowly at this point. Let's warp a bit to get closer. And then let's try monoprop. Dorsal side is going to be the one with the logo. No, it's this side. So from this orientation, turn on RCS. And we're dead on target at 0.4 meters per second. F5. Drifting a bit. We're just coming at him so slowly now that there's going to be a lot of drift. Yeah, I need to make some more speed in his direction. F5 from there. Turn the lights on. Let me see the inside of you. Not that the lights help at all. But, little RCS. Get you back to where you should be. If you're gonna drift like that, then I'll put you like that. And you'll drift right across, drift right into him. Yeah, it still needs some more speed. Give me 1 meter per second at least. Give me more than 1 meter per second. Three meters per second. There we go. Now we're coming up on you. Oh, look at how big it is, too. Wow. Wow, that is a big thing. Oh, yeah, the moon's here, too. I forgot. Of course, we're doing this on the dark side. When would we be doing it anywhere but the dark side? We get right down to it. Everything we do is on the friggin' dark side. Follow the target. If you don't mind. Just monoprop to slow us down. Slow us down some more. Coming right in at him. Okay, let's just park. Park next to him with a bit of an F5, because we got more to do here. RCS off. SAS on. We got to make sure that we are in the correct position, orientation relative to him. The way this works, might as well pull these in so that we don't have a chance of accidentally breaking them. But this side, let's get a view that doesn't suck. Give me, free is the one that I like. Okay, I'm going to be doing this upside down. Ugh. So, we want to be like that. Something like that. And we want to move ourselves down to where we want to be. Aim the camera over here. RCS. Push myself down. Okay. We have a nice slow drift going on. Nope, wrong way. Like so. Fly via docking port? Ooh, I could, couldn't I? We're pretty good right now, but I'll try it. Control from here. RCS off. Fine controls. Just trying to make sure we're lined up like as perfectly as I can make us before I do this. Looks pretty good to me. RCS, N. RCS, oh, H, I guess, then. So we're now controlling backwards. RCS off. And we are reconnected with the ship for a cost of less than 2 monoprop. And I brought 5, you know? I had extra monoprop on here at a certain point, thinking, oh, we'll need the monoprop. But we are one with the ship again, in the correct orientation. Control from here. Thank you very much. And actually, if I get out and reboard, you'll note that, like, we don't have any controls right now for can redeploy all that stuff. For SAS, we can't follow prograde or retrograde or anything like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to F5, I'm going to get Jeb out, and then I'm going to reboard, and boom, we've got them again. Because it just didn't remember that there was a probe on there. So, tips for surviving this game is what we got there. As long as we're still in orbit at the moon, why don't you give me the view that I like? Want no upside down. We are now entering the part where we try not to crash or burn in the atmosphere. So we have 337 meters per second of delta V. That is exactly what we need for a return. It's like 340 that we need, so we're just slightly underneath the ceiling for that. But the thing is, I had disabled crossfeed on the way here, so I'm now going to enable crossfeed from the front of the ship, and we now have 362 meters per second of delta V. We also have this monoprop that we could just dump because we're not going to need it anymore, and maybe we will. We also probably have an imbalance between oxidizer and liquid fuel, which we absolutely do. We have more liquid fuel than we have oxidizer right now. It's supposed to be the other way around. And we could vent some liquid fuel in order to get more delta V back also. I actually can't just dump monoprop, can I? I could use monoprop to... propel us from the tip using N. Get on our retrograde and fire out all the monoprop. The liquid fuel oxidizer imbalance is pretty extreme, though. 287 to 279. So 287, the way this is supposed to work, if I'm correct, is get me a calculator, and we should be looking at 287 times about 1.2 is how liquid fuel to oxidizer should be. So we should be 344.4 oxidizer. But that's not what we've got. And what we've got is 279 oxidizer. So if 279, if the inverse is, would it work to just multiply 0.8? In order to find out how much liquid fuel we should have? 223.2. Is that right? Vent a couple tourists. It would be nice to have liquid fuel to be able to have a powered landing, especially in a ship this heavy, so I wouldn't want to get rid of all of it. EVA report, free EVA report. Just above the moon's east crater. Boom. Thank you. That's more data for us. F5. But at 360, it would be nice to have more delta V. So we are F5'd. I'm going to try it. We've got our fuel vent here. So if I put the fuel vent into vessel, drain the vessel, I put the drain rate down to, just 1% right now, and say that what we want to vent is liquid fuel, and we dropped it down to, say, 250. If we did 250. An anonymous cheer with another 5 bits. Thank you very much. Just got here. Are you in low circular orbit or an elliptical orbit with high apoaps? Low circular. Derek, you gotta see this VOD. We flew this whole craft out to low moon orbit, and then we broke off the tip of it, flew it down, landed on the moon, waited for it to come back around, came up, docked to it, and now we're gonna push it all home so that it's a single stage to moon and return, and all we spent money on was the fuel. That's the plan right now, and we have enough delta V to do it theoretically. I would like to have more, because I like to be able to screw up, because you know how often I do that. So if I vent some liquid fuel, but no oxidizer, I'm going to F5 from here, and then I'm going to hit the drain button, and I'm going to try and go to maybe a little bit below 250 on the liquid fuel. And we should see the delta V come up right here, right now. It's going the opposite direction. Okay, I don't understand. Is it the other way around that we're supposed to have more liquid fuel than oxidizer? Okay, well, one way or another, I'm going to drain some oxidizer then. Go. We're still losing delta V. What is happening here? How could I be losing delta V by draining LFO? The active engines are all of those. Let me disable some of these engines. You go away, and it would just be those two. 356 meters per second. How could I? Like, you're supposing that I had a perfect balance of LFO, 277 to 275? That doesn't sound right at all. Pong, you are still docked upside down. You're right, I am. Shit. I misread that. Well, okay. We said we wanted to do something with the monoprop. Let's see how he lands. We wanted to use up some of the monoprops, so we'll flip and redock. But how is that? Sometimes the game just screws up its own readings and gives you incorrect information about delta V and shit like that. I don't understand. If somebody wants to do the math on how much LF and how much O we should have right now, it just doesn't make any sense that we wouldn't be getting delta V back by venting some of that. You know, I've just thrown 5 delta V out the window in testing it after thinking I knew what I was doing. Could we actually do this on, like, not the dark side of the moon? For just for, you know, change things up a bit. What if there was light when we did maneuvers? Yeah, we got good. There you go. Alright. I said hold the prograde, did I not? I did not mean for you to stop holding the prograde. Okay. Let's do this. Let's get the main ship, the main body of the ship. The large part of the ship. With its wings on the horizon of the moon. Hold that. And then we're going to decouple again. Aim the camera. Zoom in. F5. From this side, I guess. Undock. We have undocked. Now we're just in control of this guy. Camera's still aimed here. Don't really need to control from there. I'm more comfortable controlling from here. We're now going to flip you upside down. See, the reason why I did that was because this used to be like the dorsal side, and then, or the ansel or whatever. This used to be the thing that I was going to use for making this maneuver, and then I switched it. So it's actually the solar panel. So I confused myself is what I did there. F, your wings right on the horizon, just like his are. He's got a little bit of twist. He's got a little bit of spin. When we detached, I guess he picked it up. It's fine. Is it though? Let's try this. RCS on. Make sure we're zoomed at the right place. In fact, aim the camera on you in particular. And give me some... set you as the target. And start heading in the target's direction. Love to be able to see the target on the ball. Wouldn't that be cool? There you go, you little shit. Here we are. I think I was still in fine controls too, but it's neither here nor there, is it? Monoprop. I'm gonna go down. I hope we've got the right alignment, because RCS off, goddammit. Because I was trying to get it lined up correctly again, and it just wasn't, like, it wouldn't stop. I was trying to hit the throttle just a little bit to get it going, and for some reason it just wouldn't do a damn thing. Pawn's giving me a very Rick vibe at the moment, burping mid-sentence, calling someone a little shit. Is it just me? Hello, Darth Angelus! If you're short on LFO, use some of that monoprop. Yeah, well, we used a little bit more of it up. But this is correct, and it actually looks very, very level with the rest of the craft. I mean, it ain't perfect. It could have been perfecter, but it looks pretty goddamn on the level with the rest of the craft. I think I'm okay with this. Oh, it's because I had disabled those engines. That's why I was sort of rushed to do it. Alright, well, it's fine one way or the other. Go ahead and hold your prograde for me, now that you got those controls back. And now we have 356 meters per second of delta V still. Anybody figure out the math on this LFO and give me an explanation for, like, why I can't vent any? It doesn't help. It don't make any sense to me. Who wants to bet he'll be doing barrel rolls? We'll be fine. Maybe. F5 from here. I guess we're just gonna go. We've got enough delta V. I just wanted to understand, you know, more, but I guess we'll just leave for Kerbin. It's no biggie. So we'll start from here with a maneuver to burn me home. And we want, let's say, 340 meters per second of delta V on this burn. So there's about 340. And check our periapps, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the controls that are behind me that you can't see, and I'm going to start moving it to the right to find the best time to leave. Wow, we do not need 340 meters per second of delta V. Wow, do we not need 340 meters per second of delta V? The internet lied to me, friends. It lied to me. Less delta V, please. Let's see how much we can actually get back from, because this is important information for me to know in future. If we want to hit the atmosphere at, say, 54, we might have to go around a few times. Yeah, if I leave later, I can do it for even less. Okay, this is about the place where it's actually the correct time to leave.
You can't buy me, hot dog man.
You will need fuel for the jets.
56. Yes, and I absolutely will have it, won't I? I keep running into that too. Every time I try anything at all, ends up being way less delta V than the map indicates, says Derek614. Yeah, it's weird. The map doesn't have any readings for how much you're supposed to, like, return from LMO with, but I used a calculator that said 340. Here we are at 9 kilometers. You know, we're even deeper in the moon's gravity well, and it only cost me 270 to get home. It's weird. I mean, I guess it depends how quick you want to get there, or whether or not you want to, like, just go straight to the ground, but definitely less than 300. This is a viable craft, then. This was not as tight as I thought it was going to be. We are going to have an excess of, 70 meters per second. It's still a pretty tight craft, isn't it, for what we did here. F5. Which engines do I still have active, by the way? Just make sure they're the correct ones. It's those and that. It's the two sparks and the big old skipper on the back there, and that is indeed what we want to be burning and nothing else. You could go to Mimus on this, could I? We don't need to. Not gonna. Surface readings, give me orbital readings. And yeah, let's go ahead and warp me to that next little maneuver that we need to pull. This has been a very successful mission. I'm slightly shocked that it all came together. I mean, it did take me a lot of build time to come up with this before bringing it to the live stream. Hang on. He's still here. Just hold a position away from my microphone. little bit away from my microphone. Come on, you little gnat flop. Ah, damn it. Fucking air pressure pushed him out, but I had him. You know I had him. Burn time at 8 seconds. We will leave 6 seconds. T6. T minus 6. We'll leave it T minus 8 and we'll burn half the time. I don't know what we'll do. We'll just burn when we get to about there. Just get your cat to get it. Yeah, just jump up on the desk while I'm live streaming with the microphone and stuff. Be fine. Be fine. Okay, getting ready to go though. We are getting ready to go, so. T minus 17. Go ahead and warp me up a little bit. There we go. T minus 6. No. Hold the retro. No. Hold the prograde. Hold the prograde. Oh, God. Yeah, I told you I like to be able to fuck things up. This is me fucking things up. Go ahead and get rid of that. We'll just finish this off ourselves. Burn you down to 50, 55. Think I can do 55 without dying from the moon? That thing's burning up. I didn't put any radiators on here. I think I might stop there, F5, and then. I mean, we've got fuel to when we get there. We can slow down. Yeah, let's go to 58, and we'll wait till we're getting into some atmosphere and dense, and then we'll fire on the retrograde. Have some balls, Spawn. 55, like you said. 55. Solar eclipse. Oh yeah. Just, we're getting a lunar eclipse for us. It's just the dark side of it. But look at that, dead on the. Right. Wow, it's a bullseye too. That's where we're going. Right there. There, do 60 to be safe. Yeah, I don't have any. I've got balls, so I won't. I guess is what we're gonna do. You can be on your retrograde for our return there. How are we doing in terms of electricity and stuff? We're good. We're good. We can generate it. We don't actually need the lights anymore, but we'll leave it on for our passengers' comfort. They appreciate it. They appreciate it. So give me auto camera for what we're about to do, because we're about to leave. So take me to the moon escape. Where'd the moon go? I just like to say goodbye to it. It never points it at the moon. You know, have the camera always look at the, when you come back from map mode, look back at the moon. It's fine.
You can't buy me hot dog, man.
When do we get to the moon?
Next mission, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I'm hoping that we can go to Minmus next mission, actually. Periap's still looking good at 55. Still looking good at 55, Pawn. Alright, well then, warp me toward that there Kerbin. Are you implying I don't have balls? I don't know whether you like spheres, you keep balls around like I keep balls around, you know? I like balls. Spherical shape. They roll around, there's a lot of things you can do with them, you know? Maybe you're more of a cube guy, I don't know. Maybe you got big cubes. You got huge pyramids dangling from string on a mobile in your room, as obviously I would be talking about. Otherwise it would be lewd. You're a big rhombus dude. I don't know what you're into, and I don't want to know. Keep it to yourself. I think we're good here. I'm gonna F5. And warp me more to. Ooh, there was more data to be had for just a tick out of time there. I wonder if there'll be any more ticks out of time where we can have data. Maybe it was just the game glitching and being like, oh, there's no data. Okay, coming up on it now. Slow down. I'm going to rotate. I'm going to put us into free mode. Okay, you can continue following your retrograde, but with your wings as such. I'm a 2D kind of guy. Squares and circles. You got huge circles. Just giant friggin' circles. Flat. Not, there's no wrinkles in your circles. You know, they're flat. How we doing? What are we doing? 74K. Why is it always got to be the fucking dark side? It's okay. By the time, because we're coming into the dark side and we got wings, by the time we're landing, it'll be not the dark side. We are in atmosphere, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends, lovers, true. I'm going to put all the flaps into a non-anything state. I'm going to go stability assist. And I'm just going to nose this. I don't know. I'm going to do this a bit. Why? I don't know. I don't know how you do this. But we went down to 55 kilometers on this descent here. And we'd want to be, like, big into the wind. But before we're big into the wind, I want to burn. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. I want to burn retro. Shoot for the KSC? I mean, if it comes up, I absolutely will. So at 57k, and we're getting some heating effects, I'm going to burn from here. I'm going to burn everything we got from here. That was everything that we had. Except for 3 meters per second of delta V, I guess. So now, I don't know if I can do it this way, but I'm going to try and do it this way. Oh, shoot. Bring in the comms and everything. I forgot to close up the ship before we entered the plasma. Okay, so whatever that was worth, it was worth that. Turning us around. Getting us into the wind. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And we're already leaving Kerbin. So that was not great. I'm going to stand full up so that whatever atmosphere there still is that we could grab, we grab the most of it as we're doing this. But we have burned out everything but 3 meters per second of... Ooh, I should have kept a powered landing. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Reactivate the jets. I don't have much Delta V, do I? I got 51 liquid fuel. Yeah, you're right. This is not going to be bad, actually. 51 is A-okay. Apwap's still falling, a little bit. So the jets will be on 4. Oh, I got to be in this scene to do that. 4. And make sure we're not in wet mode. No, I put it back into dry. We're going to disable all the other engines that aren't the jets, which are in banks of 2, so that's them. Incidentally, why does it look like that? Why is there weird spacing there? Why didn't they game? Well, it's because it's Kerbal. It's because it's Kerbal, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, we've got enough fuel for the jets. So let's go around. Volume is set to 0, I can still hear you. I'm very loud. I'm very, very loud. There's 3 ghost boosters? I'll tell you what, we'll fix it. Get out of the ship, get into the ship, boom. That's how you fix everything in this game. Electric resources. Oh, shit. We're out of electrics. Ooh, that's no SAS for us. That's the wrong thing. We're on the dark side again. Close it. Close it. We're not gonna have electrics back. God damn it. No way to generate it unless I get the jet engines going. And we're upside down and shit. I have RCS though, so before we hit atmosphere, I could monoprop my way to a corrector positioner. Oh, but I can't rotate. Wait, am I going in... Which direction am I coming down in? Where's the prograde? Jet, I know nothing. Well, you wanted to be high and flat in the wind one way or the other. Oh no, we're going the right way. There we go. So I can still have some control over it with RCS, but this is not going to be great. F9, yeah. That's probably what we should do. I won't F5 from here. Everybody, like, rip the F5 key off of my keyboard right now, people. We don't want that going on. Just gonna do that, and we'll see what I can do. We can get to the point where I can actually fire up jets, which is not going to happen until like 14, maybe 18 kilometers or something. We're not. This is... We could make it with RCS alone, because I am the Ronin pawn. In fact, I'm going to have 5. Don't do that, pawn. Get me into atmosphere. We'll just see what happens. Apwaps, you're coming down. Periaps, holding firm. You've got that information right here, pawn. You don't have to keep switching to there, especially with what's about to happen in here. Don't have a lot of monoprop. And we're already getting good and hot up here. Which is weird, because it's a command pod. It's definitely designed for... We're only at 58k, and it shouldn't already be getting red. But alright, if you say so. I don't think I can twist with my RCS. And we are out of monoprop. That's all the monoprop, friends. So now we are just in the wind with whatever controls we can muster from our fins, which we actually do have some controls from the fins. I am controlling this, not much, but some. And we got some heat ticks up here. Okay, I would like to not spin completely around. That would be cool. Yeah, thank you. You're actually listening to me? That's interesting. Rotate around. Ah, we're going back up. We're going back up and around, which will give me an opportunity to get the solar panels back out into the wind. So we will be able to get electricity again after this wraparound. Panel out. Yeah, not yet. How did that do for the Apwaps? Down to 2.2 from the 3 million and some that we came in on. Go ahead and warp me out of atmosphere. All right. No big loss. No bad day. You know, interesting that we lost all that power. Well, the thing was in hibernation mode and everything. What are you? You're something that probably should have been deleted a long time ago, but the game forgot because you're going down at 60-some. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Let's get out the dark side of Kerbin and deploy the panel. 8? 8 is my electrical panel. And we have electricity flowing in. Warp us around. I mean, there is a probe on here that is sucking the energy up, but it is in and has been in hibernation mode the entire time. So... not just hibernate and warp, but also in hibernation mode, generally speaking. Okay, that was the panel out to get the electricity that we need to be able to control the ship electrically. Before we hit atmosphere again, let's pull that back in. It's going to be 8. Good. And now, find me your prograde. Turn some SAS on. And hey, we don't have the prograde and retrograde readings. Get out, get back in. There you go, now we've got the retrograde readings. F5 from here, because we're doing great. We're doing just great. Never seen something this great before. You there, and then where I want you is actually up like this. We want all of our surface area into the wind, much as we can have it. Safely, anyway. So I'm going to do that, because that feels safe-ish to me. Houston went to college and got a degree to count down from 3, not to mention the debt. He'll be fine, probably. And anyway, it's his damn problem. F5. Go ahead and warp me into Atmo. And I think we got another go round before the Apoaps gets low enough for us to actually descend anyway. Especially with me like this. The other way that I could go would be like I could be nosed down into it. I don't know if it would help. I mean, this is giving us lift, a small amount of lift in exchange for the drag, whereas if I were pressing down, it would be giving us, the opposite of lift, anti-lift. for the small amount of I have friends. How many do you need to be happy? Pull on help. You don't have enough friends? I have maybe I got 2.7 and then but I have, a girlfriend. So that's worth 12 or more, probably more. She's worth more in case she's watching. You're the specialist in the world. And I'm not just there you go. But yeah, I don't have many friends. How many friends do you need? Close friends that you call up and they're like, hey, the house is on fire. I need you to bring me a bucket of water at 3 a.m. And they're like, yeah, all right, I'll be out there in a couple of... It's you only need a couple, 2. If one of them is busy when the house is on fire, then you call the other one. They can't both be busy. Your house is on fire. You'd be like, my fucking house is on fire, dude. Come on. And then they gotta come. How did all right, we dropped another million there. It's a bit of an annoying return in how long it takes, but it is working. Out of the friggin' atmosphere then, I guess. This will be the last one. Or not. Be really close to the last one anyway. Response would be let it burn and claims the insurance money. That's me hanging up on your ass. Click. I've seen your house. It ain't much to speak of, brother. Let it burn. I'm going back to bed. F5. Good friends. Good friends. What you need. Apparently redeploy the fucking the panel. No, that's the comms. I don't need the comms. I need the panel. Deploy the solar panel, or else I don't know, something. You follow your prograde, I suppose. I'll warp you around. I'm gonna warp you around with F5 from here. Can we still revert? We can't revert because I went in and out of the space center. That's right. But I haven't F9'd once on this mission yet. So yeah, warp me all the way around the planet. What? But you didn't generate any electric charge while you were warping, even though I had panels and there was sun. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and pull that back in. I mean, I don't need it, but fuck you, game. Learning more and more about this game. F5 again. Get down to the goddamn atmosphere. And, nose up. Stability assist, please. Now, what are your bets? Do we actually come down on this, go round, or do we not? Well, place your bets, everybody. Place your bets now. A true friend doesn't bring a bucket of water. A true friend brings a spade, finds a 6-pick to drink while you bury that body. Well, I didn't want to say it out loud, but now you have. Ronan Paulin, things tend to not work in warp, like solar panels and holding, prograde, retrograde. Well, I knew prograde and retrograde, but solar panels do work in time warp. They just didn't there. It was too much warp, and just importantly to note, that was me telling the game to auto-warp for me. So I let the game choose how much to warp, and the game didn't generate. That was entirely the game deciding not to give me power and how fast to warp. It wasn't me. Just let you know, in case it's not anybody designed or any of the people who made this game ever played it before they shipped it. I'm gonna fucking do YouTube. I don't know. I don't have any friends. That's why I got started. I don't have any friends. I got nothing better to do. Might as well, record at the beginning there. Might as well record 6 hours of Kerbal Space Program, sit down, edit it for 12 hours, put some tracks, vocals, things like that. And then I'll add some sounds, sound effects, and shit like that. Might as well become a professional YouTube content creator, as I ain't got any friends. It's how most people get into the business, honestly. Try speedrunning against Paul. Noah did very well at that. He's got a faster time than I do in any percent. He's not even running any percent. He's submitting his no utility percent to any percent, and I got to beat him before I beat anybody else. Which shouldn't be that hard. Hey, Paul, sorry I'm late. I had to bet to fulfill... What? I had to bet to fulfill. I will not go into details, but it unfolded dressing up. I had a bet to fulfill. I will not go into details, but it unfolded. So you... All right. What was this furry thing that you did? Just out with it. Out with it. Fucking fizz warp me. We did get the app waps down to less than 500,000 now, so next go around, I'm gonna bet to unfold some comfort Southern beer. I'm gonna bet that we come down on the next go around here, and then can I land it is gonna be the big question, because I have never successfully landed this craft. I mean, look at it. It's the tip of it. Look at the tip of my thing. Look at the tip of my thing. Look at it. It's got a docking port right there, and it has to land on a. It's, you know, you could see how things might go wrong. Give me the. Which one is it? It's 8. Give me the solar panel again. This time I will warp. Not you. Damn it! I missed it again. There's something there that we could get data on. Okay. Generate electricity. You fuck. Ah, again! There are several things that I could get data on at Kirby. If I gave a shit, then... Oh, Jesus, I'd probably give a shit. If I gave a shit, then I could almost guarantee you that I would give a shit if I gave a shit. A little bit closer. A little bit closer. A little bit closer. And then 8. Pull in the solar panel. There she goes. Oh, spin it around. Just as we're about to hit atmosphere again. And get our wings up into the wind. This should be the final descent. F5 from here. We fucking 4 times warp until we hit some serious, dense atmosphere where it might actually behoove me to not be 4 times fizz warp. So below 60k, I'm on to 2 times fizz warp. Watch as the app waps falls and falls and falls and falls. It falls some more, and then it falls. Does it fall? It falls. It's gonna fall all over you. Please don't crash this Monarch me out. Yeah, I would like that too. 2.5 hour long mission. I would like it if we didn't burn up an atmosphere or hit the ground at high speed. All of those things would be on my wouldn't it be nice list. We are at 2 times fizz warp right now. Gotta remember that. Starting to push the peri-apps down and away from us. App waps definitely coming down, as are we this rotation. How are we doing on terms of heat? Anything getting ready to explode? No. Just some things notifying us that we're getting a little bit hot. Apple apps coming down, coming down, coming down. Peri apps pushing away, pushing away, pushing away. Yes, sir. All right. Things are gonna... In fact, we can watch those 2 spin around each other. And... we are coming in for a landing. So... nose me down. And let's try and hold something, say, round here. 35 degrees on the bubble. Round here. We're at 2,200 meters per second, too. That's pretty damn slow. but it is at 52 kilometers, and we are just floating around the planet now. Apparently. We're just holding our very, very slowly descending. Just trying to get the speed down, you know? Go ahead and fizz warp me times 3, I guess. I didn't realize I was still in 2 times. That's the thing. I always forget that I'm in warp. Fizz warp. I always forget to friggin' fizz warp. And I start making maneuvers, and I'm like, why is things going out of control? Why is it so crazy? Why is it overcorrect? Things are about to be hot. No. What gives you that impression? What even gives you that impression? We're not coming down on the dark side. Have you ever seen a SSTO, Return to Kerbin? We're going to be on the sunny side by the time we come down. Let's look inside there and just be able to see the horrified expressions on their faces. Hey, Jeb. Hey, tourists. How you doing? Good? Good. Oh, you're getting worse. You are getting worse as time goes on. Yeah, we're starting to get some plasma there. Bit of the old plasma. We go down to, let's say 25 on the bubble. And also, let me look over here, because I don't care about those readings anymore. How's our pitch? If I turned you on, turned you off, turned you on, turned you both on. Yeah, I just try and do with my flaps, whatever puts the pitch nearest to it, it doesn't have to do much. And right now, that is both flaps off. Both flaps off for this descent. Whoa. Whoa, hold your... Yep, just hold it. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Please, please, please. It's really having to... It's grabbing onto that pitch pretty friggin' fierce right now. But we will keep flying on this lift for quite a while, as long as we can avoid, like, getting flipped over and ripped apart in pieces. 33 kilometers, not enough air up here to rip anything apart. And we have slowed down quite a bit, friends. I'm going to nose down into the wind now. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're very neutrally buoyant in the atmosphere now. 10 degrees, please. 10 degrees. Thank you. Thank you. You're having to nose down to keep us there? Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Nice sunrise. Yeah, we're about to see a really nice sunrise. You want to just hold your prograde? I don't think I really want you to just hold your prograde. I will nose you down to about there. If you'll hold there. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Alright. Sunrise on Kerbin. Probably. F5. I'm fizz warping now. Waiting for the sun to come up. Where are we? I didn't even look on the map to see where we are. F2. There ain't no KSC anywhere near us. Kinda heading toward the other side of the planet is where we are. We missed the sunrise. There it is, though. Actually, we haven't missed it. Kinda boring, actually. It'll get better as soon as it gets above, like, a certain line here, and it'll be like... Blah, blah, da, ba, da, da. You wait for it. That's what it's gonna... You wait the sound that it's gonna make. It'll do all of those things. No? No? You make a liar out of me? Fucking, alright, well, never mind. No! I tried to fool it. Like, I'll go out F2 bow. No! I'll just nose down a bit then. Nose down. Wings on the horizon. If I deploy both flaps, you gotta work harder because of that, so no. That's a hard no. Okay. No, fuck, alright. Alright, ground. I saw Darth Angelus, you saying to do that, so I'm doing it. But at least we do have, you know, it is sun time. Sun time. So 17 kilometers. I have the liquid fuel for the engines. Oh, hello. EVA report. No. Requires the Mark 1 crew cabin to be manned. It is? What are you talking about? So there's some of that. What's going on here? You? Crew report. Overwrite the crew report. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Don't need that science. Don't talk to me about science anymore. I don't want to hear it. At 14K, we could fire up these engines if we wanted to, and at 200 meters per second, we might want to fire up these engines. We got our wings level on the horizon. Everything's just nice. Where do we want to land, though, over here? There's nothing, right? There's nothing. I don't want to be in the mountains, obviously. Down here looks like flat from where I'm seeing. Let's start flying. Let's start flying toward where we want to land. Don't even need power yet. Start heading down. Through the cloud cover, at least, and then I can get a sense of what actually is flat and what isn't. Jeb isn't a person, confirmed, apparently. Oh, Jesus! Some of those spontaneously emerging clouds I've been hearing so much about in the science. I've been reading a lot of papers, lots of studies about clouds that just emerge suddenly into existence. You don't think that they're there, but they're there. I wonder if I could fly without SAS right now. SAS off. Sure. Now, if I put on some of my... Whoa! Alright, well, that's one way to go. I put on one of the flaps just to see what would happen. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Still going mainly in this direction. We're just gonna steer back toward the... Yeah, might want to get under power now, Pawn. Might want to get under some power. Alright, well, let's... Boom! These jets are running. Just a little bit. Just a touch. Okay, there we go. Some flaps. God, those flaps are aggressive. Who programmed these flaps? Deploy angle. You're gonna need them for landing, buddy. Don't fuck with them. Don't fuck. They're probably set up for a landing. I will just trim right now to try and be level with the horizon. F5 from here. Looks like I'm gonna need a little bit of rotational trim. I think that's got it. Okay, F5 from here. This looks like nice flat plains kind of land, so I think we're okay for this. What we're doing. Hey Pawn, how's it going? This is the Lake Guy 89. We're bringing home an SSTO that landed on the moon. Just this part. But it, like, all of it went to the moon. Just that part landed. I'd like to go over... In fact, yeah, fuck it. Let's go over to this, this pond that I saw. There's a pond over here. Very interested in it. We've got enough liquid fuel to make a turn and head over there. It's something, you know? Whereas the rest of what's out here is nothing. Let's go land over by this pond. Let's go into chase mode as well. Don't know why you feel the need to, like, randomly rotate the camera whenever I change camera modes. It seems sort of counterintuitive to the idea of me changing the mode and then you just grabbing the camera and doing random shit with it that I don't want, but okay, if you say so. Throttle down even more on the engines. Just a little bit of, you know, under our own power is what we're going for here. I'm going to deploy the landing gear. I'm going to dive. I'll turn the lights on, in case they're not. Lights are on. Ooh, there's a bit of a ridge coming up there. Let's just avoid that. Okay. Less engines, please. Wow. Wow! Wait, are the tourists okay? No, nothing was okay. Damn, how could that have happened? At 130 meters per second on uneven ground. No one's okay, Paul. No one's okay. Where was I before I started being silly? I was going like this toward the sun where you actually had like shadows and shit and could see the terrain. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Alright. Carry on. What do you got? Just a quick EVA report. No thanks. No thanks. Under you. Trim up. Trim down. That's to be expected, says Naram. Could have happened to anybody who's me. Anybody who's me, could have happened to him. No problem. We could actually use SAS, I suppose. I don't like flying with SAS. It's cheating, as far as I'm concerned. Are you a cheater? Whoa, Jesus. It's very floaty. My God, this plane is floaty. I'm going to basically turn the engines off entirely. Why is it that I always have to come up on a fucking hill, you know? Turn those... The lights are on? Lights are on. Landing lights are supposed to be on. Good. Yeah, that's a hill. That is a hill. But not over here. Is the gear down? No. Might want to deploy the gear pawn. Alright, gear out. Put out one of these flaps. And my flaps is now acting, you know, with me. I'm gonna put out my other flap. I'm gonna throttle. Throttle up a bit. Throttle up a bit. Throttle up a bit. Perfect. Nailed it. Hey, we made it! We're fine. Brakes on, engines off, no problems. The tourists made it. So I guess we're good. It's fun. Okay, I realize now that I don't have, I've got the gear, they're on the same gear here, so when I deploy gear, I need to like come in here and have the struts retract. Thank you. Gear is out, lights are on, good, 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 good. SAS. SAS. Why the handbrake turn pawn? You know, it's just boom, and then you step out smoking a cigar and you're like, had me? You didn't even have your SSTO. Right? Yeah, this is the flattest land that I got too, and it's rather, it's almost as though no one paved it. The hell are they doing? The hell are these people doing? F5 from here. There looks like flat land to your right. That kind of looks flat. And I mean over there and up and ahead, but I can't tell if that just might be scatter. Creating the effects. This looks relatively flat through here. If I get up the other side of this, and then like right through there. You know? That's our runway. I can see it. Just you can't, but I can see it. Nice and down. And the engine's low. now I want to turn in this direction. I saw the runway. Let's have some more throttle. Keep us aloft. So I'm not quite to where I want to land yet, I don't think. Just look around. You see the size of the pane. You may have to stall it to slow down. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will. As I find a place to fucking land it somewhere. You know, just not uphill is a pretty good deal when you can find not uphill. That's nice. Like, I'm thinking of banking over here. Yeah, I can't F5 from here. Damn it. Oh, this isn't going to be good either. Give me some more throttle, because I don't think we're there yet. Ooh, water. I can do a water landing. God damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button with my pinky. Who likes this idea?
Warning, fuel low.
Fuel is definitely low. Okay. Give me some flaps. Right into the sunset. Some more flaps. Boom! Damn it! Damn it! My other crafts were fine to be water landed like that. I mean, we still got the tourists. That's all though. Jeb's gone. Jeb is still dead. Fuck. It takes so long to just fly it down. I kept trying to F5 at places. It's like, you're gonna crash. Like, you don't know me. It's like, yes we do. Alright, fuck it. I'm going hard. I'm going fast. I'm just gonna nail it. No hesitation. No hesitation. Just bring me down. Got my lights on. We're gonna jump this hill is what we're gonna do. Okay, we're not gonna jump this hill. We're gonna land this hill. I need to, it's in the fucking shadow, isn't it? It's in that goddamn shadow. It's kind of hard to see what I'm supposed to, what I need to put the flaps back up. How about over there? Give me some more power to keep us aloft. More power to keep us aloft, please. Okay. No hesitation. Just boom. Gonna fucking land it. Just boom. Gonna fucking land it. After I scrub some speed with a little humping maneuver in the air. Give me some flaps. Oh, that's a hill. That is a hill. That is a hell of a hill. It's a hill of a hell. That's what it is. 13 meters. 12. 11. 10. 8. 7. Boom. Got her down. Brakes. Engines. Engines dead. Brakes on. On a hillside landing. First try. First try! Lights off. Good fucking morning, everybody.
Thank you for flying Pawn Air. Hope
Shut
you
the
had a
goddamn
nice
mouth.
trip. Now get out of my plane.
Yeah. We got him back. We got him back. Little Mag's 313. That's not 311. That was the area code. That is the area code for Detroit still. First time every time. No, first try every time. First try every time. We did it. We brought him back. Everybody's alive. And that means we just completed all of our contracts. That's everything, baby. That's everything. Jeb, you got anything that you could, do here? Special, science? You want a science or something? You could surface sample? Can you dig that surface sample from humping the plane? Hump the plane. I know we're going backward. Looks like dirt. Good. Good work for us, Jeb. Good work. Reboard. I'm gonna turn those brakes back on. I almost got him. We did it, though. That's it. Cover that vessel. I told you. I just, no problem. Boom, instantly landed on wheels that, on a craft this large, I should have had the larger wheels, but I didn't have that unlocked yet. Holy crap, 263.6 science earned from the moon. That wasn't even the goal of this mission, and yet we did it. 1.29 million Kerbins in the bank after that mission. I got him! Look, I killed a thing. See it? I killed it. That little bump, that little out of focus bump, that's a dead thing that I killed. You know what? Well, never mind. But I got him, finally. I got him. I was going to use the chopsticks, but I thought instead I'd just slap my hands together. TOS, terms of service murder? What? Eat it. I did. You just didn't see. I did it very quickly. 1.2 million is what we're up to. We recovered 22,349 in parts. So remember that number there. I don't have anything to write with.
Your Buddhist teachers would be so proud.
Yes, they would. Not calculator, you get me, notepad. So, well, I could have used calculator, you idiot. 22349. 22349 is how much we recovered, from bringing the entire craft back completely empty. And Jebediah is now level 1, and both of our tourists are level 1. Now they can wear the fanny pack. I made that joke before, but it was a good one. And I made it on the fly the first time. 22349, is that what I typed in? Was 22349. So, in order to fly that tourist ship and return it, what does it actually cost us? We open up the craft that we flew, which is the Moon Express Mark III, load her up. It cost 53,664. 53664 minus it's right there on screen. 22349. 31,315 Kerbins in fuel is what it cost us to send those 2 tourists up there. That's still really fucking expensive. We probably could have done it for less if we just would have sent them on a rocket ship. Would have sent them on a rocket ship, threw them into threw the parts into the ocean. Isn't it called SOSAP? You're forgetting about the cost of 3 crash craft, 3 dead Jebs and 2 dead tourists. None of that happened. Those are some kind of alternate timelines. I don't. Barry Allen stopped by and fixed everything for me. What are you talking about?
So you know, fly if they don't pay more than 32,000.
Even if they do pay 32 grand, it's like, that's not enough. I mean, that contract was, if I don't have it anymore. We could go and look and see. Would it show me what it paid me? Because, I mean, it paid for itself. We took, you know, one person actually did pay for themselves, and we took 2 of them. But if we go and look at our archives, and we find the tourist mission, and these are sorted very specifically in no order whatsoever. So there's alphabetically. So ferry, 3 tourists, and it was Obden and Frauven, and it doesn't show me. So it doesn't. But you know, there's probably another one here that we could compare it to. 4 tourists, land on the moon, fly by the moon, orbit around the moon. See, now that's a really good one. I think we were only making like 50-some K off of our guys, but that's all of the things, and they're not getting a discount on landing on it without flying by it or without orbiting it. You know, they're paying for all of them. SOSAP, reverse of pesos? No, it's Kerbucks is what it is. It's Kerbucks. It's what I decided anyway. But that was a very successful mission, and we got all kinds of money. We could upgrade things if we wanted to. If we had a reason to upgrade, we couldn't. We couldn't upgrade that though. R&D could not upgrade that. But you know, astronauts, unlimited actives. That's not useful. And then you in normal mode, you kind of send signal to everywhere, and it's not really a problem. But the VAB. 250, that's a lot of parts. I'll never need that. But the unlimited weight, maybe later. But mission control, unlimited contracts, and flight planning is still available. What new science are you getting, Leica 89? That's a good question. That's a very good question. We've been here for 3 hours running this one mission. I could end the live stream right now. We could have a short Kerbal stream. We could have a 3-hour Kerbal stream instead of, you know, a 6-hour Kerbal stream. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sitting here like guy going after this live stream break or no? I guess we'll do after this live stream. After this live stream break, we will, we're going to pick, you know, a mission it's not going to be SSTO related. Okay? SSTOs take a lot of time, at least for me. It's non-SSTO related mission is what we're going to go for next. But that will be 7 minutes from now when we return from this live stream break, for I am the Ronin Pawn, and I am not yet out. Hello, I am the Ronan Bourne, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronan Bourne livestream on twitch.tv/Ronan Bourne. We just pulled off a pretty cool-ass mission, I think. Pretty cool-ass mission, where we went to the moon with an SSTO, unlinked from the main craft for the lander, then came back up, met it in orbit, brought it all back, took 3 hours. Took 2 and some hours to do, but we did it. Space station designing, Pod? I don't want to be here for that long. It'd be nice to have a 4-hour stream instead of a 6-hour one. today in Kerbal. But we've got the ability to buy 2 new, maybe 3, I think 2 tiers, because I think we're in the 160s exclusively. 2 of the 160 tiers, or 1 of the 300 science point technology tiers here. So there's choices to be made, and we do have to figure out what we're going to do. So if I want something that's, you know, interesting, but simple, science data from space around Kerbin, just throw that on with whatever we happen to be doing. Sure, we'll take some free money if you want to throw it at us. Bring green sandstone back with you from fucking Minmus. I loved looking for green sandstone. Remember how fun that was? Oh wait, Jim used some channeled points. I just found a pile of my mom's school class pictures from when she was a teenager. God damn, the 80s were rough. The hair in particular, I wasn't a huge fan of the hair. There were some good styles, but most of them not so much. 70s were fine, 90s were cool, you know, up to now, but 80s were, wow, that's a lot of perms going on. Like big, poofy, weird, you know, brown-haired perms going. It was weird. On women who a perm does not go with. What do you mean design is normally 4 hours? No. Yeah, design is usually 6 hours. I just mean I don't want to, I don't want to, I'd love it if we could just take a you know, mission that's interesting but isn't going to take me all goddamn day. Save Tannery Kerbin, obtain Tannery's Craft, recover Tannery Kerbin, and recover Tannery's Craft. Wow, I didn't realize there were missions like this in here where you actually bring back the thing that they were lost in. Like, to load it into a bay with its arm and pull it in and lock it down and then land with it? That's a bigger mission than I'm interested in right now. Return Hallis from the surface of the moon. Well, we have a ship that does that. It sends down, lands on the moon and stuff. We could actually rip parts off of it, make it more Delta V efficient. We could do the same mission twice and the same thing. No, let's not. New surface outpost on Eve. New orbital station on a solar orbit. Jesus, we're into a part of the game, normal mode. I've not seen these contracts. I was playing hard mode, and I just get pissed off at the game and walk away before I see this. It will be a mission that could take 1 to 2 hours, but you'll make it a 3 to 4 hour mission. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid. They got so much shit around the moon. We could do temperature surveys of the moon. I got a satellite that's already in polar orbit. We could just take it and do them. But that's no fun. New orbital station around the moon. New orbital station on a solar orbit. It'd be nice to have an orbital station of the moon. It has to 5 Kerbals. Doesn't have to be that complicated, but you know me, and it would be. I mean, everything else is boring or too complex, you know? They're in orbit of the moon. I'd have to go out there, be able to grab them and come back. That's gonna... You've never done that before. It would take way too long. I like it, though. I'm gonna say yes to it. I can do it in the course of 10 years, because I like it. I've never seen such a thing. I like the idea of building an orbital station around the moon. I'm gonna take it. Whether we do it right now, I don't know. You just design it, don't have to fly it the stream. I don't know if you know me with design. I get into the fucking minutia of it. Hallis from the surface of the moon. Wow, 235,000 for rescuing somebody who's stuck on this. And we do have a ship that already does that. We'll be back to the moon. You know, I'll take it. Explore Minmus. Dock 2 vessels around Minmus. Rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit of Minmus. If I brought my own vessel that undocked from itself and then redocked, if I literally flew that ship up to Minmus, that we just flew, and then did a landing on Minmus and got a bunch of science and then came back up, that would count as 2 vessels rendezvousing and docking, right? They have to be 2 separate, brought up in 2 separate stages, do they? I mean, maybe they do. I don't know. I'm gonna do the Explorer Minmus. Not an Eve mission, not interested. 4 tourists to all the weird places, not interested in that. Solar orbit, no. Satellite and equatorial orbit of the moon. We've got one up there. It has to be a new one. It's a maybe. It's a thing that comes around. I don't care. And then observational surveys. And bring green sandstone back with you. Fuck it. I'll take it again. Oh my god. Because then we've got more Minmus things to do. At Minmus time while we Minmus. So we have one extra empty contract right now. I think I will actually design for a moon station. And go for like minimum specs. And see where we stand. So the minimum specs are... Well, let's see what the notes are, by the way. Must be a new station. After the contract is accepted. And it has an antenna, generates power, support. It's got 5 Kerbals, 2,000 units of liquid fuel. Just shove 2,000 units of liquid fuel. Just carry 2,000 units of liquid fuel to the moon. No big deal. And then in orbit of the moon, apparently anywhere. Okay. Okay. So we can buy new things. So if that's what we're going to focus on next, let's go look in R&D and see R&D, but I always say R&D, and see what our options are. Heavier rocketry, mainsails, twin bore, cheetahs, skiffs, bunch of engines that I never actually probably have even used before. Because I just don't get that far in the game before I peace out. It was the furthest we ever been in a career mode, probably, maybe. Big landing gear, which would be helpful for the craft that we just made. Be nice if it had some decent landing gear for it. Specialized control, the big reaction wheel, monoprop, Verners. Verners are always fun. Surface mount engines, run on LFO, I believe. Cupola. It's just a one person, but if you're going to have a station, you might as well have a cupola, right? And then you got a command pod for up to 3, so that's 4 of the 5 that we have to have in there. Lander can, which seats 2. Big old service bay, and then whatever the fuck that is. It's a pre-built lunar excursion module that kind of is against the whole nature of the game. So close to nuclear Nuclear? I've never done nuclear. Mobile processing lab. That would be good to have around the moon, wouldn't it? That would be nice to have. And ladders, container module. Just a thing with a door on it. Just a larger storage area. And then a light scanning arm. We could actually get the scanning arm. But we could also, instead of getting 2 of those, go straight up to the higher stuff. Get a big old solar array. Big old battery bank. Fuel cells, thermal control systems. No. Just looking to see if anything really grabs my attention. The relay antenna, if we weren't playing in normal mode, would be important, but it's not, because we're in normal mode, where the balancing doesn't work in hard mode and doesn't give you any challenge in normal mode, so good balancing. What the hell is this? It's a science experiment just to pick up science or magnetic fields. I thought it was gonna like be a thing and generate build your own generators. Storage container are for taking the small science kits with you. Small science? I don't. Okay. Nothing about nothing, do I? That's 2 more things of science though. I recognize the accelerometer. I'd never seen the magnetometer. Probodyne cube, which is a bigger... What's your deal? Because you only have stability assist. You don't have any reaction wheels on you. You're a probe. Are you, like, very, very lightweight? 0.07 tons. You're not very, very lightweight. Why? What's your virtue at this rate? Why would I pay my science for you? It only stores 5 electric charge. Is it very small and very, very lightweight? And I'm silly and thinking that it's not? Is that the point? And then you get the real one. The good one. And it's got prograde, retrograde, radial, normal, attitude hold. And you got any reaction wheels? No reaction wheels, apparently. Alright. But it would be nice to have that. Have something that does all that SAS stuff for you. For the cube. What? For the and then that I don't care about. Surface scanning, don't care about. That's science for us. And that's a medium scanning arm. Okay. You guys are a lot of plane things. I've been building a lot of SSTOs and playing with planes a lot lately, so having big things like this could be cool, but I don't think we're there yet. More plane bits. This is a question I wanted to ask. Does the Mark II stuff, generally speaking, the flat, aircraft pieces, is it still awful in terms of aerodynamic drag? Or did they ever fix that? They ever make it so that the more plane-looking thing actually was more useful to be a plane? Or is it still shit? Supersonic intake. How much do you give? Just 2 for 1.18 tons, but you do also store fuel. Okay. I'll assume you're more aerodynamic than the other options. That could be helpful. Adjustable ramp intake, 2. For 0.07 tons. It's hard, even though they give you the information, it's hard to know what's actually worth a fucking damn. And the Mark II Clampatron that actually opens up instead of, yeah, that's nice. Fan shroud, I don't know about that shit. We're building a Mooner base pawn. I know, I get you. Structural panels, for base building. It's not that interesting to me. The inline Clampatron too, that also, yes, is these are very cool things. Nothing has grabbed my attention as being, oh yeah, I need that in my life. Inflatable airlock. Trying to dock. Last small distance just too far. This adapter, patented Extendomatic Subsystems, will fill the gap, not to be used as an accordion. Okay. Interesting. And lots of fuel. In big, fuely things, right? With a big decoupler, and then there's nuclear. There's nuclear. Nothing in particular interests me out of the more expensive tiers. I think I'd rather have the mobile processing lab for this, because that would make it, that would make a fair bit of sense for dragging up to the moon. Although it is 3.5 goddamned tons, pawn. Let's take it. Again, just going with what actually interested me. And then this is all the things that actually, there's a bunch of stuff here that stores different amounts of Kerbals in it. So probably that. Yes. Yes. Yeah, we're going to do that. All right, back down to 80.5 on the science. See, it took me 10 minutes just to figure out what I was going to buy. We haven't even started designing anything. What do we buy into? How do we want to build it? That's the hitchhiker storage. Let's buy into the hitchhiker storage, because that's 4 right there. We could just have one of those and then something the pilot is in, and boom, we've got something. But I also wanted my mobile processing lab as an option, so I will purchase into that. But what do we start with? What will we take? What do we want? Who are we? What is this? Bunk beds? Bunk beds? Little pods that the bunk beds, They're low weight, stores 2 of them. Give them individuals, 1. But it would just look cool. It just look cool. I mean, that would be the point of it, that it looks cool. right? That's not what we fly it up with, Paul. What are we going to fly it up with? What's the main, like, cockpit that you're going to have here? Go with the Mark II command pod, or you go with the Mark I 3 command pod? Mark II command pod, what do you look like? And you don't have another texture available, so it's just that. Give me this one. This looks more space station worthy. I could see that on a space station. So if that's going to be the top of the ship, if it were going to be the top of the ship, we could do, what could we do? We could do immediately into a docking port, and then we could have that docking port, for the sake of going up, covered with the pawn station in the shape of a Ronin pawn. Oh, we've done that, haven't we? Well, we've built something in the shape of the Ronin pawn, kind of, but I'm not gonna focus on function is what I'm gonna go with. Like, if I did this would be able to decouple from that once we got where we're going, and it should provide some, you know, occlusion. I don't know if the game actually treats occlusion fairly. Not sure if it ever has or ever will, if I'm honest with you. There, I've got thoughts right now, though. Oh, I'm having thoughts. There are many thoughts that I'm having. So, there's these tubes, and if it's going to be a space station, under structural, there's these tubes. And I think I like the idea of it being the smaller tube, and then extend it down. And that would be like an inner, and then there would be a fairing over the top of that as we go up, and you could actually put things on the side of it, surface mount equipment, for the exterior. But that would be like, it would give you more of a reason to believe in the idea that you could transfer from that craft to the rest of the, you know, rest of the vessel. Is that the smallest tube I've got? No, give me even a smaller tube. Because, yeah, if it's going to be like just a gangway between two sections, which I like the idea of, then this is the kind of thing. You know, for the Kerbals to walk around and to transfer from one section to the other. And it really is just purely aesthetic, is what it would be. But I don't hate it. I don't hate the thought. Where do you go from there? Because I could put a fairing at the bottom of it and then have it come all the way up over the top of it, and then you could tuck in things like the biggest solar panels. Well, we got the big ones that just like are like that. And you're 0.04 and these are 0.025, sort by mass. But you give 0.3 a second, and you give 1.6 a second. Wow, these are useless. No, not those. It's the wrong, you're looking at the wrong one. It's this one. You give 2.8 a second, and you give 1.6 a second. So yeah, it actually does give more electricity to have these. But you wouldn't want to bring too many if you were going to do this kind of a thing. But I mean, it being underneath the fairing, why not take advantage of that fact and have permanent... Come on, let me see under. I like the idea of maybe you can see the bars on the inside of the tube. Yeah. You know, 2 of them like that. And then it is a permanent station, so we could also add to that a couple of these guys that hang on, hang out on the outside. And then we'd need, electrical storage. We'd need batteries, is the other word that you could use to describe that. Might as well have big ones. Might as well have some big ones. And that's only 800 charge with just those 2 on there. So will you drop? Please, please, for the love of God, drop. And then when you retract like that. So that's what you want to look out for there, Pawn. That's why I wanted to check that. So if you were down there, and then extend, and I just eyeballed to have a similar spacing like that. We're now up to 4H1600 on the electrical capacity, and then in here you store 150 as well. It's still not quite like a reasonable amount of electricity for a craft such as this. For a station, you know? For a station as it is. As it were. As it may indeed someday be. 2 more, so that's 2400 plus that, so it's 2550 or something like that. If I were to extend you further, ooh, you go straight down by a bunch. I don't think so. I don't think so. For the sake of design and aesthetics and things, I'm going to put you in the center. I'm going to recenter kind of everything, just visually speaking. Okay, don't know why you're doing what I grabbed one of the things, you did the other. Can I see the bars on the inside? Sure can, Pawn. Okie doo. And then you to be central with those. And then everything else just moves to be where it should be. So you retract, so I can see how close I can possibly get this battery. There. And then extend again. You up a little bit higher. Okay. Why do you have the hair of a 13-year-old kid that just discovered Tokyo Ghoul? It's totally real, and it's just how it grew. I didn't know 13-year-old kids frequently wore wigs. Wait, that's not a wig. What are you talking about? It's real. It has been for a few years. It's totally real. Why wouldn't it be real? You don't know from real. I'm keeping it real. Yeah, I still think it's like a little bit underpowered in terms of the electricity. I mean, there are science components in here that apparently require over 2,000 electricity just to fucking transmit. So I think we still need, you know, batteries on the thing. I'll tell you what I'm not entirely opposed to. It should be that. Because this is all going to be under a fairing anyway. And then you're on the inside. And then it's just like equipment that's in the hallway. Ooh. Wouldn't that be neater? Were it actually mounted on these. Although a Kerbal can't pass by it now. You know, the neatness factor. Being overwhelmed by the fact that a Kerbal actually can't use the corridor. But they're never going to anyway. You know? It's not gonna happen that way. It's not how this is working for me today. It's just kind of aesthetic and pleasing. Looking for the pleasing aesthetics. How much can I embed you until you start popping out? There. Kinda neat. Get you lined up in the dead middle of those. I presume that would make it look the best for where those stick in and out. Good. Good. So that brings us up to, you know, the what did I say? Like 2,400, 2,500 electricity. So it's all the electrical that we'll need, and it's got a generating thing and stuff. If I can touch it, it's real. Oh, I touch it, it's real. Actually, so that stores, that's got 3 Kerbals in it, right? The this, 3 Kerbals, I could just go straight to my sciencey Madoodle, my mobile processing from there. Boom. And then figure out what we do. Wow, that's a lot. What we do for fuel and refueling and things like that. Docking ports and deals. Wow, that is impressive. Impressive looking. But it would have a fairing on it if you're, you know, just go ahead and dedicate to the build, just so that you can try and get a idea of what the build looks like. Buy me the big one. Apparently I need it. And then with snapping, go ahead and close that. Okay, you won't close that. Is it because these are in your way? Go ahead and just drop it then. I'll lock you down. You retract solar panel. Build the fairing with snapping. There you go. Okay. Okay. And then you would be there. Multiple entry and exit points on this as it exists so far. And the weight is already 7.13 tons that we're pushing up, and we haven't even like gotten into the, well, what the contract specifies that we need to have. What are the, how do you end up looking? Like, there's silver for the way up. Just the little gold strip. The orange thing going on. Wow, why is the texture so fucked up on this one? Ah, it's just when you get further away. So they don't have enough MIP maps, or... You look like... You're just stock standard. The gold one if you want to just be stock standard, but... I think I'll go with metal. It's gonna be thrown away anyway. Huh? So what else? What else? Because we'd want, you know, boring would just be sending this up there and then leaving the fuel attached just to the bottom of it and putting some docking ports on there, and boom, you're done. And I might want to be boring. So I didn't want to be here all day. My first thought, however, is to create like another... If I put on the interstage nodes, that just sort of open air in space would look pretty cool, right? Having that kind of fairings and trusses and that kind of work and whatnot once the fairings are gone and you just got the grid work going on. That would be kind of neat. Robotic arm. Boy, I wish you hadn't said that, because it gave me a bunch of ideas. I don't want to have to actually do any of those ideas. What's the service module like? Alright, it's the one with the 4 shelves and panels and whatnot. Yeah. Okay. Make a Gundam. If that were there, creates a little separation between one side and the other. What would I put there though? Like, what's the use of it? Well, it needs comms, Pawn. Doesn't it need comms though? What about those comms that it requires? I'll tell you what we could do, just to keep sort of the theme going, would be to go back to structural and pull out more of those small tubes. And if from there, 3 of those, and then we mounted our communications here. Yeah, I think they look cooler that way. Obviously, they would like want to be that way for the structural support and whatnot, but that fairing wouldn't actually cover over those. Well, That's what penetration is for. That's what penetration is all about, Pawn. Can I can't get in there with this. From the top down you could. Wow. The interiors should look good too, you know. Now they're just handrails for when you're moving through that space. And now they'll just barely fit underneath that fairing. Yeah. It's not bad. So you got comms there. What else would you have? I mean, we could put out more electrical and shit like that. We could actually tuck, instead of I put 2 electrical units on the inside of this tube, maybe we remove them. And we put them down here. I'm just trying to, like, you know, you gotta greeble it up a little bit. Give it a good look. And they could go back where I put them, but it's gotta have a good look. In fact, a good look might be... Ooh. How would you look, you know, what are the odds that you look like something that should happen there once I merge you in? Does that make the slightest bit of sense to anybody? No? Yeah, I didn't think so. Get you back where you were. I was just thinking, like, maybe if these were up and then the batteries were underneath them. Actually hard mounted there. Greeble it up. I mean, we could have the batteries on the inside there as well as down here and just go up to 3,000 some capacity. Yeah, 3,150 capacity. On the electrical. How much do these weigh? 7.7. It's not that bad. Let me take it back to where I had the batteries back in here, because I did like the positioning that I'd done on that. Lights, lots of lights. Oh yeah, be a good place for lights too. Nope, didn't mean you to be snapped. Put you back up like I had just a second ago, and then tuck some more batteries down here. Like really tucked. Set there. And then you come down to the place where you look like you make sense. It doesn't have to have like equidistant spacing and balance and that kind of stuff. It doesn't have to. I think I'm most satisfied with it when it is just sort of central. It looks the rightest that it ever looks when it's like this. And those will pop out. It'll be the little gold rivets that we have sometimes on the fairings. I like having them there. Don't necessarily need the electrics, but we could have electrics. We could have them tucked, you know, like here. We should put some science on here. You know, why not? Experiment storage units shouldn't be needed at all. Science Junior. What are our standards again for this? 5 Kerbals, generate power, has an antenna. That's basically what it comes down to. So everything beyond that is my choice. Oops! Just greebling. Just greebling. What's the scanning arm even like? You have an extend mode? I have no idea what this does. Preview scanning range. Oh, hello. Wow, it needs a lot of range of movement. It's not going to be useful on a spacecraft, but that's pretty fucking cool. Could do some robotics on here if we wanted to. Could do. Where's the... You're just obscuring certain things through that texture. Yeah, let me just get rid of that texture so I don't get confused again. We'll paint it when we're done with it. Need some greebles. Need some greebles. The lights we were talking about. Lights, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, that works pretty good for that. I do tend to like to do a little bit of that to give myself more of a blue washed light. Should be the same on this side, except, well, we do have the room for it kind of up here, don't we? I was gonna have it there and looking up. Yeah, it looks pretty cool doing that. It'll just have to be attached here. Lights up the work area, you know? And I like that this is lit from underneath. It looks really cool. The way that it's lit. Those kind of crowding things, but god damn it, looks good. God damn it if it don't look good. If I extend the solar panel and then we see the visual balancing of it. Track the solar panel. Okay. How much monoprop do you store? 30? Fuck me. You don't store anything? Good. Okay. Okay. This is coming together. There's more empty, vacant space here. Now, that's a relay antenna, but it's not necessarily an antenna for its own direct communication. We could go stupid and crazy and put on one of these as well. Where would you fit, though, being how you deploy? The way that you deploy, where would you fit? You wouldn't. Okay. That scanner is meant for rovers. That makes sense. I mean, here's the thing. I could actually get rid of the truss structure. And then it's not in our way. So it depends on what we like, how we want it to look. Oh, hello, and that's not... Ah, damn it. There's like 1 pixel where it allowed me to attach it correctly. What are you doing? 1 pixel. Okay. Not enough room for it to be... Ooh. Actually... No, because of the way that it deploys. Oh, actually? It does fit there. It does kind of, you know, it would technically fit. I could just move everything else up. Need to have 1 in each direction. I'm gonna look at that anyway. I don't think so, but I'm gonna look at it. So if you were like up here, or actually if you were here and then this came up to there, and then was snapping, we rotated so that you're like this, Oh, there's no right side up in space. Let me tell you something, kids. There's no right side up in space. You don't even need to be there, really. I mean, it'd be nice to have some science. But you are blocking the dish, you know? I don't know if that flies exactly. Be blocking the dish. And it does actually have clearance to open like that, which is the primary thing that's kind of neat about it. But it does, I think, just make it look cluttered and kind of fucked. Kind of cluttered and fucked is how it looks. That's what it'd say. But if it's not at that kind of an angle, then it just doesn't look like it makes sense to be embedded on here. Like, I was thinking if I took that off and then you went up like this and you were just up there in order to make space for you to be attached more conventionally, it just don't really look like it makes the slightest bit of sense. Well, eh. Put those on robotics parts to swing out and sway. Could. Wouldn't take too long either. How long we been here? Sorry, it's like I wanted to be done in like 15 minutes. Fuel storage, that'll come up. That'll come up. That's below here. This is where the fuel storage is gonna be. So far it's just, you know, the first part of this is gonna be one long madoodle, because it's the easiest way to build it, and then we'll leave where we could build on more of it later. If you were in there. Don't even need these extra batteries. Don't really need any of these science parts either. It's an orbit of the moon. It's never gonna have any data that, you know, is new. Three giant fuel tanks, slap an engine on it, call it done. That's entirely possible. I don't hate that. What do you guys think? I don't hate it. If it were the other way, you know? Bear in mind that our idea of what is up and what is down is just our idea of what is up and what is down, where we are right now. But once it's in space, you know, that's gonna be a lot more fluid. It's okay. Looks better. Think like that. This is like, you know, electric station right there. The other thing that I could do just to change things up is have some of these. I like the little LED that they, you know, they put out. It really does look like it's glowing, even though it's absolutely positively not glowing. And I could do like a stack of them. It's a little busy. It's a little busy. I let them have some breathing space between each other. No, they actually look better just squeezed. There were just two, though. Down to where you're almost hitting the floor. Pull you in. A little back and forth going on here annoys me, but A, what are you gonna do? Well, you could actually get real finicky about it, Vaughn. What? No, I'll never be able to see it unless I'm like this, okay. You could actually... I don't know about that. So that's 100, and these are 400, so that's almost, you know, we're just giving up 200 electric charge to do it like that. Okay, well, if that's the case, what if, how do they look when they're, like, side by side like this? Yeah, it's not gonna want to do that on the round surface there. What could look nice? Ooh. Hang on. I think I found my winner. I think I found my winner, everyone. And then, since we don't have enough electricity yet... Oh, there's gotta be something better that could go there, buddy. There's gotta be something better that could go there. Yeah, that's... Put on the little attachment doohickeys that are just there for greebling. I don't know nothing about none of you, so you can just stay where you are, friends. Could literally have like a ladders just to greeble it out too, you know, like places to grab and work on when you're here, places to hook yourself up to so you don't go floating away. Come on, which way are you? Like that? Tell me that doesn't look fucking awesome. You know? Tell me it. Lie to me. Tell me it's not beautiful. It's not beautiful, Quan. What about these, though? Huh? Looks terrible. Yeah. Kinda. I do think I like this, though. Like that. I mean, it literally would be like something to attach yourself to when you're out there so you don't just go floating away. There's not really any room here. Once we extend that solar panel, this is what that looks like. So I wouldn't put any more like that, but I like it. I think I like that. Gives us the correct amount of greeble that I'm looking for. Yeah. And with the lights hitting them that way too, it just gives that like shine and that gleam off of it. Very, very neat. So yeah, I think that's the thing. That is the pass right now on it. And then it would go straight to like fuel storage and docking and things like that. How we're gonna dock, where we're gonna store the fuel. No, okay, they're stuck in an extended mode now. Extend antenna, retract antenna, extend antenna, retract antenna, extend antenna, retract antenna. Okay, seem to have confused you. You do you, bae. You do you. But yeah, fuel and things. So this is the big 2.5 meter, right? Yeah. And what's our weight? Almost 8 tons here. And we would need to build this fairing. Snap the fairing. And you won't close it because of the part that you are confused about. Let me just get you a new one of those. Those were broken. They came from the manufacturer in the wrong state. It's not how we ever intended to have that. Obviously. Okay. And now we'll build the fairing. Oh, I hate how that attaches. But it'll be gone. The fairing will be gone once we're there. So we got a big old thick 8 tons, 8.1 tons with the fairing now, that we need to push to orbit. Well, to the moon, actually, in the last of it. And it needs to be able to store how much? 2,000 delta V? Or 2,000 units of liquid fuel, rather. 2,000 units of liquid fuel, if I recall correctly. Yep, 2,000 units of liquid fuel. What do you have? You're 405. You're 810. Jesus Christ. You're 1,440. You're 2,880. Okay. You know what I'm gonna say here, though? Is that for the sake of it looking cool, for the sake of visual design, I want to do it differently. We might have to do like a fairing to a fairing for this, but let me just show you what I've got in my head, what just came into my mind hole, my brain pan. Should be like that. I'm just gonna just give me a second for this, because this is a bad idea. This probably couldn't possibly work, but just kind of curious. There is a position at which they do not overlap. There could be. There could be. Okay. Okay, he's getting silly now. What's wrong? What's Pawn doing? What's with Pawn? How did Pawn do the pawning? And the pawn? No, Pawn. How would you do it? How would you do it? There is one slanted container here. Yeah, that doesn't quite do it. The idea of like merging these out just a little bit further. What could I do to slide it so that it didn't look ridiculous. It's looking spacey. Spacish, even, you might say. You might even say it's spacish. And then where's the tallest version of you? Is it you? There's enough room for one in the middle, too, if there were an attachment point dead in the middle. What are you doing, Blonde? I don't know. I just like the idea of there being spaces between them, and I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work the way that I was overshooting for right there. Bot nuggets. Or anything else that's weird, wacky, wild stuff? Not so much. Aerodynamics. Did I unlock anything new that I'm not familiar with? No. Alright, so then it would be what I was thinking in the first place, which was... you. And how much do you? You're 360? So that's 360 times 2 is 730 times 3 is 9 and 7 1490. Did I do that right? So we still ain't there, and then if I added another 3 on, 1490 plus 700 and something, that would actually, you know, create it. But what I liked the idea of was having it look like a, you know, like a fucking fuel yard out there. You know? These pipes and just things. Be cool. They won docking ports as the magnets? No. No, we'll do something else. This was actually... I didn't even think about that. But we'll definitely have docking for, you know, at the fuel station. If I did use this, this one that I've got that's got a slant to it... Where you at? Who you with? Oh, it's a horrible idea. I love it. I just wanted there to be like some fucking gaps and spaces. That doesn't do it. That doesn't do it the way that I want it. No. I'm curious about this though. If I were to flip you, are you on the right way? No, you're twisting. That's the thing. Tell me that ain't cool. Like a space squid. Yeah. Yeah. So it's 440 plus 440. So 880 plus 360. That's over because that's already over 1,000 right there. Just in those. So if you weren't gonna go 360, if we were just going for meeting the minimums, 880 plus 180 gets us there. It's weird though. It's weird for the sake of being weird, and I can't accept that. I cannot accept that. If there's no purpose for its weirdness, then you know. It's got a twist to it now. Twists around. What are you doing, Pawn? I don't know. I'm just having fun making twisties. Make it a twisty twist. This is definitely not my vision, though. That was not my vision. So, Pawn, try for like more your vision. What was your vision? I don't know. I thought you knew. Okay, so that's 4 times... What do you contain? 360. So 4 times 36... 72... 72, what goes over from the 72? With a 30, that's 104? 72 to... They're you know, it's 12s, so it's like I should know this, and that's bothering me that I don't, but it's 36, it's 1440, thank you. So 1440, if we are just trying to meet minimums, meet spec, then we can keep this thing nice and short by just using you? And that's 180 on the 360. 6 is 4, and that's 4 is 540. 540 each, which gives us just over 2,000 delta V. Like guy 89, fast on the math. So yeah, that's 2,000 and 540. 1080, 540 is 1080, and then 1080 times 2. Because it's 540 total times 4. 40 times 4, not times 2. You're confusing me. Times 4 equals 2080. No. 2160. Right? 2160. Because of the 40 times 4. But 2160, that's good. That's you know, right where we want to be. And it gives us, like, I don't know, something that looks like a fucking fuel port, I guess, was my thought. It looks like just a big mesh of fuel and stuff, and actually it kind of looks so cool. Back to structural. This doesn't actually work in the game. But you know, you can make it look like it worked and then strut it up with lines and stuff. I don't see that that's useful. I don't like the look of it anyway. These could just be engines. So let's see where we stand in terms of delta V if I just slap some engines on there. Swivels? They'd be the right size. 4 swivels at the bottom. In terms of TWR, 2.07. So we could actually, you know, do with less swivels if we were going to do swivels. We could, I wonder if I could get away with this. Have 2 reliance and 2 swivels. More TWR and less weight overall. So we go from 2657 to 2674. It's not that big of a difference, is it? But we would have vectoring on weird angles, and that would be a pretty bad idea, I would think. I would think. But it wouldn't have to be pawn. You could twist this a bit. And then make it so that it's, yeah. If you were on the diagonal instead, then I could have two engines. These are the swivels. Two engines like that. What's the TWR? 1.12, and that is at altitude and 13 kilometers. At sea level, 0.89. Damn it. Do I have something that's lighter weight, but that runs well in atmosphere? Definitely not the Terrier. .97 from the pad. I mean, but like once we're at, you know, let's say we got up to 10K off of SRBs, we could fire all those together and have 2,916 meters per second at delta V after the SRBs kicked off. Bobcats, but they're too big. Bobcats attached to the larger part. Like, if I could get it down to one Bobcat. I mean, I could do this construction. I didn't like the way that it looked on both ends. Let's look at it again. Let's since we are having this problem, give me this. You know, we could fake this in again, the way that we did on, well, the other side actually works. Just so that you'll snap better. So if I had you like, in fact, you could be the other way, give it more structural. Would that make a damn bit of difference? Maybe. You're on there like so, and then I've got two spots at the bottom, and those two spots can't be swivels because it's not enough. It's enough TWR at altitude, 1.09, but it's not enough. We want 1.4 or something at that point in the atmosphere when we're kicking off of those. How do I do that? Structural steel in the middle. Because then I could do this, and then I could just put a Bobcat on. And that's 2774 with a 2.02. Losing a lot of delta V to that. Kind of like the idea of the 4, because then like you could use two of them for one thing and then two of them for another. You could have them so that you could turn them on and off. There is no need to do this, but if it looks nice, I'll do it. Oh, no, use the small one. That'll make it look nice, and it'll be cheaper. And then you could actually be, yeah, like that. You don't have any other modes for the swivel? Swivels in those for 2,906 meters per second at delta V with 1.19 TWR. It's not great that it's only 1.19. I could actually have more of them. I could force more of them to be there. With cubic octagonals. Well, let's say I pulled you off and then I dropped you guys on there. That. And that. And then I did like so. Changed your visuals to no mountings. And then embedded you. See if there's a snap point. Absolute, where it embeds nicely. I don't think... I'm gonna leave you back out a little bit. I'm gonna grab the other one. So that I can get the absolute snapping of this one, so they're in perfect, you know, where they should be. If I put the this back on. It's in very much the wrong place. So leave them off. And then by I, this gets us up to 1.28 at that height. Did I push you through? I pushed you through the thing and I grabbed the other one correctly. So I've made my own engine there. That's what I've done. It is 1.28. And that means that you could turn the swivels off once you're, you know, where you're going. Be 4 per tank? I don't think we need to go higher. If we're kicking 1.28 at that altitude, you know, as we go up, it'll get better and better. Well, it'll kind of peak out at 1.33. It's not that great, is it? 3. How about 3? Meet you in the middle and say 3. Can I get a hold of the... that? The deal is, if I broke you off to just be your own little piece, if I do this... Yeah, I can only do 2 because it's going to happen on either side. Understood. You get out of there. Can I get a hold of you? No, you're too embedded. What I need is you to a place where I can just have a single part. Grab you guys. Come on up to here. And then do this. Snapping. Okay, without snapping. Fuck snapping. I'm on the wrong side of it, aren't I? It's gonna be like that. Maybe that's the reason why the snapping was fucked. Snapping? Alright, there we go. Now we've got the snapping working. Get them real close, clustered together. Grab you all by those. Look at all those balls. Those balls just balling it up together. All them balls just rubbing on top of each other. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it! If I embedded you intentionally... I like that. Oh, that looks good. Alright, so now that I've got that, take the engine down. Flip it. Throw it on. I've got 2,958 meters per second and a 1.42 TWR at 22 kilometers, which is fine by me. I want to go with that. If we can get our SRBs to take us up to around 10, we'll be kicking over at 1.36. That's fine. That's fine, that is. And it allows me to do all the things I was talking about, where you know, can set up each engine group to do a different thing, disable one, and then it'll be more efficient or less efficient, that kind of a deal. Smaller maneuvers capable with just the 3. I think you guys do want to, however, be rotated. If I can grab you. Absolute snapping. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's how I want that. It's better. Much, much better. Okay. It won't actually have that fuel when it gets up there. Something else will have to come and bring that fuel to it. We'll have to refuel it over time or something like that, but you know. 2826, why is it 2826 now? Why does it keep going down on me? Why do you go down on me? 2826 means that it will have probably enough. If we put some SRBs on there with enough TWR to lift it, then it will have what it needs to get where it's going. That's pretty big. How much do we weigh? 39.23 tons. We're actually not even heavier than that that Moonlander SSTO yet, but it's pretty big. It's definitely pretty big. It's looking cool. I'm liking the look of it. I am. But this doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? Doesn't make a lot of sense the way that that's done. Is everything attached to that? It is? Oh, that's so convenient. That's so well. It needs to cover over those. But I don't know how, like, do I fairing this from down here? Do I just say, fuck it and go with it? You know, what do you, howdy, ho, Haiti, hey, you know what I'm saying? Slap some SRBs on it, Pawn, don't worry about it. You can even fly this thing today? Probably not. Put you there. Yep, we're 20 minutes over when I wanted to be done live streaming. Well, what are you gonna do? Throw on, I doubt 2 of them will be enough, but let's start with 2, because we do have some pretty damn big SRBs that I haven't even used yet. The kickbacks were the skinnier ones. And that's 1245 with a 1.53, so it's actually overkill. If we did 4, yeah, I will have to reproduce them, won't we? With just the thumpers. You guys on there correctly? Looks like you are now, at least on the one side. You were. What is that? What is going on with that? Okay, that works there. And now that works there. 4 of you for 858 and 1.68. So yeah, that actually works. I want them to peel off when we drop them, so they'd be like that. Get rid of you. Put some nose cones on them. The heavy one, or it won't be with us that long. Little guy on you. You. Snapping. And if you're to... I had you here. Brought you down to the same grabbing point. That's a ship. That is a ship, people. Put you down to 90.5. Put you down to 90.5. Alright, put you down to 90. Put you down to 90. It's 1.52. Put you down to 80. Put you down to 80. It's 1.34. There you go. That does not go to the moon. But you know, it's on its way. It's on its way. So what is that? That's 2817 and 856. How TWR of 1.5? Oh wait, are we at the wrong delta V setting? Sea level. Sea level. Yeah, you guys need more. You're right. You caught me there. Let's say 85 and 85. 1.23. 93. 93. 1.35. There we go. With only 740 meters per second from there. And then we're looking at, those aren't going to get us all the way up to where we wanted them to for this. So let's say the altitude is, well, it might be around there. Let's say 8 kilometers when we drop it. And that's 2786 plus 740. It gets to orbit, you know? Just barely. And that's without considering drag, so it might not even get to orbit. If it doesn't go to the moon, put Alice Cramden on it, Ralph will propel it to the moon. It needs to be, you know, decouples and stages and all of those things would need to happen. But not decouples and stages, it needs a place to dock. It needs docking places. But right there as it is right now, fuck it, let's launch it. Without even strutting it or anything like that. But I will hold it in place for the launch, because I'm gonna call it a day in Kerbal for today on this. I like that I've got something done, but not all of it. That's good, because it means when I come back, I'll take, you know, time to refine it, and it won't feel like I'm wasting a whole bunch of time on refining it. But yeah. Let's just throw it out there and see who dies and how many. So, you guys, yeah, fire together. All of it. Just the easiest possible way to launch it. And then you two would do that. Yes, sir. And then who shall die to the Kraken? Oh, well, it'll be all the original cast. Jebediah, Bill, and Bob. That's who's gonna do that. This is, what craft is this? Don't save, look up the number. 10 was the last one I had, so 011, you know, it's an orbital moon base. Orbital moon base 1, Mark 1. Okay, just a design name. It's not a final name or anything. Put it out there. Well, when the game does that sound, you gotta get out. Because who knows what's gonna happen if it ever gets to the end of it. Probably your CPU will go to 180 degrees. Oh, Jesus Christ, no, it's 155 for me. Ah, it's the middle of the bleeding night, is it? The middle of the bleeding night. There's our lights, though. Lights look okay. The new home for the new Kenneth 1. Ooh, potentially. SAS on, throttle to full. Houston, could you give me a countdown?
What the hell are you doing?
I'm ending the live stream. This is a completely alternate timeline. I'm going to go in the basement. I'm going to hit the switch. You know how it works.
Oh, okay. Well, then let me tell you what I really think of you.
No, I've already heard it from so many different versions of you in the past. Let's just move on.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, fire!
Off and away! Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean with it just sort of flopping out there? You mean it wants struts in the middle? No, it doesn't. You don't know anything. Look, this looks okay. Let's look at the aerodynamic drag. There's no drag. It's a perfectly created ship. It's exactly what it needs to be, exactly what it wants to be. Missed the launch by a second, says Naram. Well, it's not even happening. This is an alternate reality. Barry Allen is going to come and he's going to screw everything up because, no, I want my mommy. It's not even, this isn't real. So don't worry about what you did or didn't miss. It never happened in the first place. Boom! We only made it to like 6K on these, so the TWR is even worse than we thought it was going to be. It's fine. It ran right up. Ran right up on us. And at 9 kilometers, with an apoapsis of 13, a 10, at 11 with a 16 kilometer apoapsis, I'll turn down a little bit. Whoa, fight it, 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 SAS, hold your own SAS, train you all those years for nothing. And then, yep, down the ball, down the ball, down the ball, down the ball. Come on. Come on. No, not that far down the ball now. Not so far down the ball that you're not, and then we die. Don't need that. A little bit further down the bowl than I intended. 40k on the App-Waps. Alright. Do we have enough controllability for me to turn down? This is not going to be a very efficient ascent. We're now completely upside down. So that's fun. Always like that. Just rotate skyward. Can you believe that this flew up? No strutting. Definitely not ready to go. So we have an App-Waps of 59k. We got 800 meters per second of delta V remaining. We're at 50k ourselves. App-Waps coming up to 61. Getting that speed. Looking for that 2300 or so meters per second of delta V is what we'd like to see. Making down a little bit more. 68 on the App-Waps, 69, 70, 71.8, and I'm killing the engines with 200 meters per second of delta V remaining. This does not make orbit yet on its own, but I cannot believe that it flew at all. I don't know how we got here. It was a rather inefficient comeuppance as well. I waited until, I was deep into the atmosphere to turn down because, I don't know why, but I had all these suspicions about potential, I don't know, drag issues, things flopping against each other and breaking. I don't know why I had those thoughts, but they were there. Time to pop the fairings. Hey, and now we're up to 200 meters per second of delta V that we got left. All right. All right. That's another thing. We need SAS on this ship. I forgot about that. Where are we in terms of our App-Waps? Why, we're coming up on it now, right? How far are we? 10, 9, 8. Disable the swivel. Well, it's too late. It's too late! And how close do we get? We got up to a negative 94 kilometer App-Waps on that go. Pretty good! Pretty good for just slapping it together, and it was, the legs were kicking out in all sorts of directions, and this is what it would look like in space to some degree. I could actually use some more lighting. I think I could get on board for, like, more lights, maybe 4 lights there. These look better. Oh, it looks good from that angle. Maybe 2 up and 2 down on both sides if they'll fit it. So it would be down and then up from down here underneath the ladders. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would go for something like that. It's not bad, though. It's definitely not bad. Jeb, step on out. Push off. And, well, let's go. You go work on the ship. There you go. You're down there. And then Bob. Bob, you're the scientist, right? That's what you try to convince me anyway. So if you're the scientist, then, your headlights on, you silly. Are they on? Yeah, they're on. Okay, and, board there. And then, well, actually, Bill should be out here doing the engineering work, but we'll have you here. You just, no, okay, well, you just wanted this one down here, is that what, alright, F grab that one, there you go. And then if we get back aboard the ship, deploy, why can't I deploy? I mean, I got Bob here. Bob should be able to deploy from inside the ship. He can control things, can't he? He's in the wrong place. Alright, fucking, alright, we'll just do it the easy way then. Transfer from there to there. He's just climbing through right now. There you go. Thank you. And now extend the solar panels. Alright, but both of them. You can act as a group there. Extend the solar panels. Thank you. There's no SAS, so we're just spinning. And that's really all that happens on this? No. You've also got antennas for either side. Really should have left a pilot aboard, huh? Okay, Bob, grab the... Oh, shit! Bill! 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 Well, he's lost to me now. I just stopped the ship from rotating. I don't know what, why that would have happened. What we just saw happen. Why would that happen? Oh, shit! Jeb seems to have... Oh, we're back in atmosphere. Okay. That was... I see what's going on. Bob, quick, get out. It's in atmosphere. It's in atmosphere. You don't want to be here for this. There you go. Remove your helmet. No? Deploy your chute. You'll be fine. Shit. Yeah, none of that ever happened. But we've got a good base for a space station going here. I don't hate it. There's things to be done. The lighting, I'm kind of interested in seeing if I can get the lighting like sorted out right now, like 2 up, 2 down kind of thing. Like if I did that, and then you're in there, and you're gonna be right on the outside of that fairing though. If I had you like there, you like in here, and then you gotta go, there. You gotta be attached to the fucking, and then. But then you can't really grab onto the ladders where they are. So maybe you just don't have a ladder there. You got it down there, but not the other place that you got room for this. And then you in like that, and then up like that, and then god damn it, I mean to put 2 of them on there. 2 of them on there. And then you'd be like, and then like maybe something like this, something like where's the fucking middle, and up. Is that the same angle? It is. Could I just get a better angle from down here for the light snapping? 1 snap back. That's gotta be better, right? And then in a little bit. If I threw you away after all that work, grabbed this guy, went up here, snap. Down. In. Yeah, that looks good. Boy, that doesn't make any sense that those lights would be like that, but there they are. They are like that now, huh? Just got back in time for the launch. Pawn did to Bill what he did to other Bills. Ignored them till they went poof. I don't know about this, how that is and everything, but, I did a thing. I did a thing there. I don't like the lights now. I don't like where they are. It's too close to that battery. There's a lot of things that I don't like now. Yeah. But, next time. Next time. Alright, save it. Save it. I'll fix it next time. I'll do what I want to do with it next time. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a very, successful, very exciting mission. Put us back over 1 million bucks for the second time run today, followed by the beginning of a orbital moon base. When we do come back to do some more on it, the next Kerbal live stream, because I'll be starting from something that's already got a bit of time into it, about an hour and 20 minutes or something like that, or an hour. Maybe I will do some robotics, Maybe I'll plan to be able to move the fuel station part of it with a probe in order to hook it up elsewhere on, you know, on the larger station. There's a lot of neat things that we could do, you know, that take a fair bit of time on their own, but if you've got a base to work with, you know. But yeah, we've come to the end of this live stream. I'm tired. I'm tired of my music not starting when I click on it. But I am also the Ronin Pawn. I'm not actually tired, I'm the Ronin Pawn. Ronin Tired Pawn is in college they gave me that nickname. I also bought the expansions when I saw they were discounted on the PS4 store. Are you talking about for KSP? The DLC? The DLC for KSP? I'm down with OPP, yeah, you know me. When will we be back? Good question. I'm tired. I'm starting to get a cold sweat right now. I feel really uncomfortable. I think something bad. I need to get the hell away from this computer really quickly. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Thank you for the cheers, for the subs, for Jermasian. 29 months on a 29-month streak. 1,500 bits donated this month already. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. I will see you all next time. I'm going to go puke. Pawn out.